Get on in here. Yeah, it's time. I haven't got some slack in my. Anyway, I've got to get things fixed. Got to get things fixed. Come on in. It's Friday. It's July the 12th. Can you believe it? It's July the 12th. So get in here. We got to get our dancing shoes on because I got a dance card that needs to be filled out. So while you're listening to me, I want you to gather up your trash while I give some announcements. Gather up your trash and clean out your purse. So be careful. Don't throw anything good away out of your purse. In fact, wait till you get your trash out to clean out your purse. But that's what we're going to do today. Let me find my Sharpie. And this is what I'm doing. This has been since March. We've been using this card. Maybe one more week. I think I can probably get it to later. So y'all, did you see my video yesterday with the bear jumping from the porch rail to the tree? I mean to tell you, that's something. That was something. It's on YouTube, y'all. I went live. Did 8 minutes. Didn't even have any makeup on. So it was a mess. Anyway, folks, y'all, it's you just gotta laugh. You just gotta laugh. But I got some fun stuff to tell you. Let me get my tunes up. Get that going. Get my antique iPod going. Okay. Yesterday afternoon, Robert always goes and plays. Well, he doesn't play chess anymore. They sit out in the yard, and Robert walks around with Charles, and it gives Sandy a break. And Robert has to drive up a curvy mountain road, gravel, has to ford a creek. it's just it is it's a long way up there. Takes him about 30 minutes to get up there. And he spends the afternoon. Well, on the way home, he calls me at 4 o'clock and he says, I've had a flat tire. Now, Robert has a car that is a hybrid. He's had it for over 10 years. Well, probably 12 years. And this hybrid has batteries in the trunk. And there's no room for a spare tire. In fact, he has been up on the mountain hiking with his sister and brother-in-law and had a flat tire and didn't have a spare. And luckily, no, it was because it wasn't any luck involved. He had a tire in the garage that he had purchased to get mounted on a rim to use as a spare, but he always figured he'd have a flat in the driveway. Well, that didn't happen. Well, Justin had to go put that tire on the rim and take it up to the parkway, which is a 30-minute drive. This wasn't yesterday. This has been a year ago or more. And ever since then, Robert, per my request, has kept that tire in the back seat because there's no room in the trunk. They just figured you'd have a flat tire, you could hook up this pump and air it back up and it'd be fine. Well, when we have flat tires in the mountains, there's usually something else besides something pokes through the sidewall and it's a mess. So yesterday he had a flat tire just before we get to the Save More coming home. And he calls me and he says, I've had a flat tire. I said, well, don't get overheated because downtown is hotter than we are up here. And he said, I'll be good. So this morning I asked him, and he was home within 30 minutes or so. And I said, did anybody offer to help you? Because I just wanted to know the temperature of niceness in our area. He said, yeah, quite a few people offered to help me. And he said, one guy wouldn't take no for an answer. And I said, well, what age were they? And he said, well, they're about our age. And I said, well, that's just wonderful. And he said, I told him I didn't need any help. I had everything I needed. He said, I got the tire. He had to buy a jack and everything for this car because I didn't want him to be without. And right now we're with just one vehicle. And so he got the tire. He had to find a place to jack the car up, and he's in a concrete asphalt parking lot, and he got the tire on. Well, this guy started putting the lugs on for him, and lickety split, it was done. Now, if you don't know how to change a tire, you need somebody to teach you how to change a tire. If you have children, especially little girls, that don't know how to change a tire, I watched 4 teenage girls trying to change a tire the other day on YouTube short. And at least they were trying to get somewhere, but sometimes our strength is not what it needs to be. So many years ago, I asked Robert to build me a torque pipe that I could put on to my lug wrench to loosen the lugs. Well, he built it for me. It sits in the door of my Ridgeline, but these little girls didn't have an extender handle to put on the lug wrench, and they didn't know about physics. They didn't know about how to break something loose, and I just felt for them that they didn't have somebody to teach them how to take a tire off. And there was nobody around except people filming it. So y'all get somebody to teach you how to change a tire. It's going to happen one day. Especially after a winter and lots of potholes. It's going to happen. Anyway, folks, there's still hope in the world for people wanting to help. And you be one of those people. Justin's had to change a tire on the side of the road on a trailer that he was pulling. And he got overheated one time. So y'all be careful out there. Be careful. Be ready. And yesterday morning, I think Robert had a premonition that he was going to have a flat tire, because yesterday morning he checked the air in all his tires and aired up the spare in case it was low. He checked the tire pressure and got everything the right. He just does things like that. And he got home, he fixed his own tire. He's got a tire fixing tool, aired it up last night, and it's good to go now. So y'all, be aware. Be aware that things like this happen, and be prepared by knowing how to change a tire. Okay. You got your trash all gathered up? Let's play a song. Let's play Good Deed Doer. Let's get the trash out of the house. We usually play Room Patrol, but it's a Good Deed Doer day. And thank you.
I saw him standing there, sad look in his eye. The kids ran to the playground, but each one passed him by. He was just a new kid here, but then I saw his face. My mama's words raced through my mind. It was like I heard her saying, be a good deed doer and do it every day. One kind deed will go so far to make this world a better place. Be a good deed doer and you may be surprised. Doing good to others makes you feel so good inside. Slowly I walked up to him. I said, "What's your name?" His eyes began to sparkle and a smile crossed his face. He's not a stranger anymore. Now he is my friend. My life has been better, all because my mama said, "Be a good teacher and do it every day. One kind deed will go so far to make this world a better place. Be a good teacher and you may be surprised. Doing good to others makes you feel so good inside." Woo, woo, it makes you feel, makes you feel, makes you feel. It makes you feel so good inside. Makes you feel,
I feel
makes
good.
you feel,
So
makes
good.
you feel.
Feel
It makes you feel so good inside. It makes you feel,
so
makes you feel,
to be
makes you feel,
good
it makes you feel so good inside. It makes you feel, makes you feel, makes you feel, makes you feel so good inside. Be a good teacher and do it every day. One kind deed goes so far to make this world a better place. Be a good teacher and you may be surprised. Doing good to others makes you feel so good inside. Be a good teacher and do it every day. One kind deed goes so far to make this world a better place. Be a good teacher and you may be surprised. Doing good to others makes you feel so good inside.
Okay, folks. Well, Robert kept getting a light on his dashboard too. Those lights are good. But he always sort of ignored it because the tire was in the back seat of the car, you know? We couldn't carry but one person with us, or we wouldn't have had a spare. But I'm glad we have a spare in that car. Okay. I'm going to roll the dice, and we got the trash out of the house. Now you can clean out your purse just a little bit. Here we go. Number 1, grab your feather duster. Grab your feather duster. And let's get rid of some dust. Put the tool in your hand and walk around the house with it. And let's see what song we're going to play. So Long Dust Samba. Here we go. I forgot to put the first one up, but hey. We're grabbing a tool. Huh? Uh-oh. This isn't good. We have no charge, or this isn't good. Let's see if it'll reboot. Oh well. We have no music, no tunes. No tunes. What are we going to do? I've got the Apple symbol up. That's what I get for calling it old. I have a backup though. Over there, new in a box. I got a backup. Okay, I'm just going to let that ride. We'll just keep talking. So grab your feather duster and let's run around the house, all your flat surfaces. I did some yesterday. And let's get everything dusted. And let's talk about getting back to basics. get your book ordered. If you don't have this book, it's good to have on your shelf. Or not, it's hot pink because I don't want you losing it in your hotspot. So that's why all our books have sort of been hot pink. Anyway, let's get the feather dusting. I'm going to set the timer. 3 minutes. 3 minutes, we're going to feather dust. Hey, it popped back up. I don't want to listen to that song. No. I don't know how to get to my songs. I thought I had a playlist. There's my playlist. Country music. I have to figure out where it is. I think it's under demos. Y'all have to talk myself through this. Demos for Eric and Amy. We'll take it. We're feather dusting.
Well, my sink is shining, but I'm not whining, I'm flying. I'm just a baby stepping and I'm not obsessing, I'm flying.
That didn't work.
Well, my sink is shining, but I'm not whining, I'm flying. I'm just a baby stepping and I'm not obsessing, I'm flying. I got my list of things to do, and I'm ready for action in my lace-up shoes. Well, I'm not.
Okay. So Long Dust Samba. Here we go. We're gonna have dust out of the house.
You can do all kinds of dances, hip hop or ballet. I will tell you of dance that you can learn today. You don't need some fancy clothes or need some fancy moves. All you need is a feather duster to get in the samba groove. So long the samba. Mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba.
Paris, when the music stops, everybody run. Yeah.
My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. Dusting high, see me flying, dusting low. Watch me go, moving to the sound rhythm. I'm solo, dusting show. Then I take the feather dust and shake it good outside. Come back and I feel like dancing. It's summer party time. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush the dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush the dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush the dust away. Yeah. Let's party! Woo! It's
Once upon I'll tell you what, all you need to get a duster.
Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long. So summer dust on. So long.
This morning, I saw a recipe for beef roast, which took a big old chuck roast. You seared it in a pan. It was a Zippy Zap guy who calls wash your sister sauce. You know, that guy that has all his seasonings on his arm. Anyway, he did a Mississippi pot roast, and he took that pot roast and put that in the crock pot, and he had a package of au jus gravy, he had 3 packs of things. One of them was ranch dressing, and there was 3 packs. I don't know what the third one was. I'll try to find it and share it with y'all. But it was Mississippi pot roast. You do a search on YouTube for Mississippi pot roast, and you'll find it. He put this stuff in the crock pot. He put onions and carrots in it, and a little jar of pepperoncinis, juice and all, and some tomato sauce or tomatoes, and put all of this in the crock pot and cooked it for 8 hours on high. I mean, it's cooked to pieces. And then he served it over mashed potatoes. Oh my goodness. Comfort food. So, beef, I don't know what it was, but somebody see if you can find the Zippy Zap guy and on a YouTube short for Mississippi pot roast. But it looked beautiful. And Mark Lowry has made this pot roast recipe, and he doesn't cook. So if you got a video, you can cook. You can cook. Anyway, y'all, let's grab your carpet sweeper, grab your carpet sweeper, a broom, or a vacuum cleaner, and let's get the middles, just the middles. Let's see what song we're going to play. I think it's going to be an up kind of day. Y'all just pray. Pray for this country and other countries around the world. Mark, the Zippy Zap guy.
Sometimes I think the sun is rising too soon. Can I just pull the covers over my head? But then I think of all I've got to do now. First thing is to get my body out of this bed. So I get up, here I go. Even if I'm starting slow, I'm smiling, I'm moving. Gotta get this body moving. Thinking up, kind of thoughts. Gonna give this new day all I've got. And in no time at all, things are going my way. Gonna have an up kind of day. Up and up kind of day. Up and up kind of day. I know sometimes there will be things that get me down. My day won't always go the way that I planned. But I'm a tough kid, I can deal with that. I'll make the best of it, I know that I can. So I get up, here I go. Even if I'm starting slow, I'm smiling, I'm grooving. Gotta get this body moving, thinking up, kind of thoughts. Gonna give this new day all I got. And in no time at all, things are going my way. Gonna have an up kind of day. An up kind of day. Up and up kind of day. Even if my day seems low, nowhere for my dreams to go, I'll still reach for the sky. It's time to watch me fly on an up kind of day. Yeah, up on an up kind of day. So I get up, here I go. Even if I'm starting slow, I'm smiling, I'm grooving. Gotta get this body moving, thinking up, kind of thoughts. Gonna give this new day all I got. And in no time at all, things are going my way. Gonna have an up kind of day. An up kind of day, yeah. Up and up kind of day, yeah. An up kind of day.
Okay, y'all. I'm sharing the Zippy Zap guy on the community page on YouTube. I don't want to share a picture. Keep the selected ones. I don't want. I thought I was going to do that. I don't know how to do it. I'll do it when I've got it on my phone. I can probably show it to you. This just looked like great comfort food. Here's his voice.
Now we're going to remove the roast.
Look at that.
Half a stick of butter, large onion chopped, 3 cups of carrots, 16-ounce jar of pepperoncini peppers, juice and all.
Look at that.
1 packet of beef stew, au jus gravy, and ranch seasoning.
There you go. We can't play. And he does a can of, looks like tomato sauce in that. And then he pours all that over his beef roast. The main thing is searing that roast. Searing that roast. Anyway, folks, let's get something else going. Grab your vacuum cleaner, your carpet sweeper, or your broom, and let's get some rugs clean. Let's see what song we're going to play. Routines, rockin' routines. Here we go. This is our routine for Friday. Grab a tool.
First thing in the morning, I clear my head. I stretch and yawn to greet the day, then make my bed. Get myself all ready, down to my shoes. A healthy breakfast puts me in a rocking mood. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. After school or after lunch, I keep my cool. 'Cause afternoons have routines now, and that's my rule. Homework before playing, quickly get it done. After that, I'm out of here and off to have some fun. Routines, routines, they keep me rocking. Routines, routines, there's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. Routines can organize my day, give me much more time for play, help me know what's coming next. I think routines are the best. PJs on, I brush my teeth, time for bed. My last routine helps me relax and plan ahead. We close out for tomorrow, think about my day. So proud that my routines have kept me rocking on my way. Routines, routines, they keep me rocking. Routines, routines, there's no stopping me when I feel the power. When I feel the power of my rockin' routine. My rockin' routines. My rockin' routines. Of my rockin' routines. My rockin' routines.
Okay, folks. Let's see. Let me mark off the carpet. I already did. Okay, grab your mop. Grab your mop. Get it wet. We got great deals on the mop, our original mop. It's $9.95, and then the Mop Pack Plus is $29.95. So y'all, Patty found it. She put it in the chat. Yay! She found it. Anyway, this Pepper Belly Pete's recipe, he's a manly man, I tell you. And if he can teach anybody to cook, it's a matter of just putting it in the pan mostly. But he teaches you how to do it right, Southern style. And I don't even know where he's from, but I like him. So grab your mop and let's do some boogieing. Yeah, if you hadn't mopped in a while, this song's for you. Why not today? We're mopping.
I've been waiting for just the right moment to start living the life of my dreams. I was hoping some magical moment would come rescue me. But it hit me today, there's no better time to begin. This day I've been given is my day to start living, so I'm jumping in. Why not today while the sun is shining? Today while I know I can. The past is behind me, tomorrow can't find me till I live today. So why not today while my heart is ready? Today while it's in my grasp. If I start out slowly, I'm confident knowing I'm still on my way. So why not today?
I'm trying to figure this out.
I've been searching in all the wrong places for the courage to follow my dreams, but I finally discovered the power lies inside of me. I could spend my life waiting for something to show me the way, but I would be missing the wonderful blessing of embracing today. Why not today while the sun is shining? Today while I know I can. The past is behind me, tomorrow can't find me till I live today.
Why not today while my heart is ready? Today while it's in my grasp. If I start out slowly, I'm confident knowing I'm still on my way. So why not today? I'm ready, I'm willing, I'm able, I'm learning to fly. But how will I know how high I can soar if I never try? Why not today while the sun is shining? Today while I know I can. The past is behind me. Tomorrow can't find me till I live today. Why not today while my heart is ready? Today while it's in my grasp. If I start out slowly, I'm confident knowing I'm still on my way. Why not today? Why not today? Why not today?
Okay, y'all. Grab your purple rags. Let's get those windows done. I mean, the dog just yesterday morning, I wiped down the back window. I was so glad I did because you couldn't see through it. It was so mottled. Just nose prints, paw prints. It was clean yesterday morning and now it's back dirty again. So take a wet purple rag and a dry one and wipe down your windows and doors. And this is going to be the last thing we do, y'all. This is the last thing we do. We're not going to do a whole list, you know. You don't have to do it all at one time. We're going to leave the rubber scrubber and the multi-wand off, and, you know, it doesn't have to be perfect to be better than it was. So let's see what song we're going to play. Rockin' Routines. Have we played the Boogie song? Here we go. If we played it, we're doing it twice. No bear prints on the door. He didn't come up to the door.
Pull the covers on my head.
That would have been
Beneath
something,
my bed,
though.
face my room today.
It's all I could do to keep
Stub
you
my
going
toe
out
and
there.
scrape my knee with all the toys surrounding me.
See, I don't have room to play.
I can't find my book no matter where I look. And I just lost my shoes. So many toys around, they're tumbling down. Tell me, Mama, what do I do? She said, pick it up and pack it out. Decide what you can do without, so you have room to play. Having junk around only brings you down. So boogie that clutter away. Only keep the toys that bring you joy and pass the rest along. You can fly and simplify to the bedroom boogie song. Broken book, banana peel, a truck with only half a wheel. I'll throw these away. But the teddy bear and the game up there are gonna bless someone else today. I've been holding on for way too long. Time to let them go. This room is growing, the more I'm throwing in a line to finally know. How to pick it up and pack it out, decide what I can do with that, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. thought it would take a year for me to get it all done. But now our eyes are popping and our jaw is dropping and I'm off to have some fun. Yeah. When I pick it up, I can decide what I can do without, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I'll boogie that clutter away. I don't think the toys ever bring me joy, and that's the rest alone. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie song.
Let me give you a secret for lumpy gravy. We've been I saw somebody who made gravy and it was a bit lumpy. You can take a strainer like that you would strain tea or something, or sift flour through, and you take that gravy and take a spatula and a cup and you pour the 1 cup of gravy in there and then smear it around and it'll come out smooth. If you have an immersion blender, one of those that you hold the top of it and it goes in there and makes everything emulsified, that'll work too. But I didn't have one of those for many years and I always used just a tea strainer and it worked. It worked well. If nothing else, you can just strain all the lumps out. Strain all the lumps out. Anyway, y'all, let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, please be with the people in charge in this country. Help us to be protected from evil. Thank you, Lord, for shadowing us with your wings to protect your remnant. Thank you, Lord. Keep us safe from harm. Help people to make the right decisions. There's only wrong and right. That's all there is. Help us to be righteous, Lord. Keep us safe from harm and cover us with your wings. Lord, we love you. We're ready for the revival to come, Lord. We bless you, Lord. Thank you for sending your Son to die for us on the cross. Thank you, Lord, for standing with us and giving us a path to salvation through your Son, Jesus. All things are possible through him. Thank you, Lord, for giving us the strength to get up every morning and do what we need to do to keep ourselves safe, keep our homes a sanctuary. Thank you, Lord. All these things we ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Well, y'all, be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by making a pot roast this weekend. I mean, there's nothing like a good old pot roast. Be kind to others by taking somebody a plate or inviting them for dinner. That'll get you moving. And let that joy and sweetness that is in your heart that comes from God above, from God, show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. All the rest of them, just evil. Do what's right. See you later. Come on in, all my sweet babies. Come on in. Yeah, it's Wednesday, and you know what that means. It's anti-procrastination day. Now, what are we going to do? First, we're going to clean out our refrigerators because that's what we do on Wednesdays. Second, I don't know why I'm doing first, second, third. I never do that. We're going to take care of some things that we hadn't done this week, like do some laundry. And we're going to talk about laundry today. So get on in here. Let me get the chat up for my sweet babies. There's my sweet sister. All of y'all who clicked on my sister Susan's video yesterday, and some of you sent some amazing emails, especially from one lawyer who saw it, who graduated from law school in 2019. I think her name is Sarah. Anyway, she was commending Susan for her choice and what she wanted to do, and was willing to answer any questions she might have. Susan, as she said in her little video, she's been at the Lovelady Center for 12 years. Well, working with them for 12 years. So, y'all, it's never too late. I was 43 years old before Fly Lady came hitting me in the face. And it was a good Gibbs slap upside the head what I should be doing. I never knew what I wanted to be when I grew up. Had no clue. None whatsoever. Until God placed it in front of me. I give God all the glory for everything, all the glory. So, folks, let's get started. You ready? Are you ready? I still can't see how many people are in here. I don't know why. It's just not. I've tried to get Twitter where we can stream live on Twitter yesterday. I worked hard at that. I finally got TG's obituary printed out. And I will read it later. I don't want to start crying. Yesterday I cried. Or maybe it was the day before. I don't know. But I was crying over the song Why Not Today, because Why Not Today is sort of our anthem. Our anthem, because we put things off to the last minute. And maybe we'll start the show out with Why Not Today. Let me get some music up, because this is what Anti-Procrastination Day is all about. Now, we've got some great deals going on. Our calendar, I'm color coordinated with our calendar today. Except this is more hot pinky. More hot pink than our calendar. But Amazon does a Prime thing every year. And I try not to buy anything on Amazon Prime Day, because I buy the rest of the year, and I figured more people need to do things. But, if you can't beat them, join them. And so we put our calendar on sale. For $10. And the little calendar, the mini calendar, is $7. So for $17, you can get a calendar. Now, it's July. A lot of people do Christmas in July. Now's the time. If you've got some people you want to buy presents for Christmas, allot yourself $100 and get 10 calendars. And you've got a lot of Christmas. Maybe you you draw names with people at church or whatever. Now's the time to take advantage of this $10 sale, because it's ending at midnight tonight. And yes, the calendar is the perfect gift. And I don't say perfect often. Kim posted that. So, folks, now take advantage of this $10 sale. You're not going to be able to beat it anywhere. This is an amazing calendar. It's huge. I can't find our regular calendar here. I know it's here somewhere. Oh, it's over here. But I'm going to open up this year's calendar. It's so big I can't even. March, May, July. Here it is. This is how the inside of the calendar looks. 2 full pages and lots of lines. We like lines because sometimes I don't stay between the lines. I have a notebook pad that I use for charting everything that I put up on the website. And this is our calendar for this year. For this year. Our next one is going to look like this. I don't even have a prototype yet. I've seen a digital copy of it. And we have been doing our Chaos to Clean book. It's half price. Get it now. This is a great book for anybody that needs a jump start. So, folks, get on in here. I'm going to there it is. Why not today? So this is going to kick off Anti-Procrastination Day. Don't procrastinate about getting these calendars ordered because the sale is ending at midnight. Don't wait. Here we go. Get your little light shining.
I've been waiting for just the right moment to start living. Life
Don't
of
wait.
my dreams, I was hoping some magical moment would come rescue me. But it hit me today, there's no better time to begin. This day I've been given is my day to start living, so I'm jumping in. Why not today while the sun is shining? Today while I know I can. The past is behind me, tomorrow can't find me till I live today. So why not today while my heart is ready? Today while it's in my grasp. If I start out slowly, I'm confident knowing I'm still on my way. So why not today? I've been searching in all the wrong places for the courage to follow my
Cleaning my
dreams,
hot
but
pot.
I finally discovered the power lies inside of me. I could spend my life waiting for something to show me the way, but I would be missing the wonderful blessing of embracing today. Why not today while the sun is shining? Today while I know I can. The past is behind me, tomorrow can't find me till I live today. So why not today while my heart is ready? Today while it's in my grasp. If I start out slowly, I'm confident knowing I'm still on my way. So why not today? I'm ready, I'm willing, I'm able, I'm learning to fly. But how will I know how high I can soar if I never try? Why not today while the sun is shining? Today while I know I can. The past is behind me, tomorrow can't find me till I live today. Why not today while my heart is ready? Today while it's in my grasp. If I start out slowly, I'm confident knowing I'm still on my way. Why not today? Why not today?
I'm not gonna cry.
Why not today?
Okay, folks, I got through it without crying. I mean, I've stood on stage and cried in front of 10,000 people, and I've been looking everywhere for this. It's a little pearl angel that a lady made for me when I was speaking in Salt Lake City one time. And I have held on to this. I think I shall put it up on my little wall. It's been up there. Anyway, folks, today is Anti-Procrastination Day. And the lady who sent Susan an email, she is an attorney. Sarah Ann is her name. And my granddaughter's name is Sarah Elizabeth. And she works with revivelifehouse.org. So she does something very similar to what Susan wants to do. And whew, wow, that came out of nowhere. I almost didn't get a napkin. Y'all have to make another card right here. I keep forgetting to turn my house lights off. I don't know why, but turn off lights. I have to put a I need to do it while I think about it. This is the do it now principle kicks in. I will be putting that right there. And y'all pray Psalms 91 over your family. Pull it up in your Bible, Psalms 91. There we go. I got those two things there. And what did I do with... There's the obituary. Okay, TG, I don't know how long he was with us. If somebody could figure that out, I don't know. But we don't have many men in our channel. Sometimes Peter comes on and he lives in Arkansas. And he just moved next door to Dogman. Dogman hadn't been on his channel for a while, a couple of months. And I've missed his common sense approach to things. But hey, it'll be okay. It will be okay. Some people need to take a break. Coghill family, they just got home from a week's vacation in Maine, y'all. My children went up to Maine, Bar Harbor, Maine, a couple of summers ago for 4th of July, and it was just absolutely wonderful. So here is TG's. They didn't have one up, and they didn't have his memorial service until April. So Timothy Dale McCoy of LaGrange, Oregon, passed away on December the 10th. Tim was born to Fred and Fleta Anderson McCoy. Fleta Anderson was his mother's maiden name. In LaGrange, Oregon, on June the 26th of 1953. So he was 71. He was 3 years older than me. Tim attended grade school at Ackerman, Ackerman, and graduated from LaGrange High School. He had a fascination with airplanes. We all knew that. And firefighting. And a fascination with airplanes. And dreams of flying at a young age, and grew into a wide array of aviation interests as an adult. He was a licensed employee for many years as a commercial pilot, Federal Aviation Administration flight instructor, and an air tanker pilot. He helped fight fires. And they have a lot of fires up in that part of the world. Tim married Gloria. We knew about Gloria. He talked about Gloria all the time. September the 30th of 1988. They were married for 32 years. Until Gloria's passing in 2020. They enjoyed gardening together, especially growing and caring for their roses. I didn't know he liked roses. Tim was also an avid reader. He enjoyed historical reading and thought of himself as a Hatfield and McCoy scholar, having read throughout his life any book he could find on the McCoy family adventures. Tim was baptized September the 14th of 1976. We all knew he was a Christian because he took good care of us. He helped us a lot. And you didn't have to know. He didn't have to tell us he was a Christian. You knew. He was a man of faith, and he loved the Bible and the Word of God. Tim was preceded in death by his wife Gloria. Parents Fred and Fleta, I think they said that about Tim. Anyway, grandparents, Jim and Ava Anderson, and many uncles and aunts. He is survived by his cousins, Beverly, Gary, Darlene, Eloise, Christy, Randy, Dina, Marie, and Judy, and other cherished family, church family, and friends, and his loved dog, Sugar. Graveside services would be held at Hillcrest Cemetery in LaGrange on Friday, April the 19th at 11 a.m. The family invites you to join them after the service for a luncheon at Faith Lutheran Fellowship Hall. In lieu of flowers, memorial contributions may be made to the Experimental Aircraft Association, an organization of recreational pilots, builders, and restorers. EAA Chapter 1575 in LaGrange is an active chapter with members involved in a variety of social and educational activities, including Young Eagles Flight, free airplane rides for children age 8 to 17, and other activities to build aviation awareness in the community. That's just beautiful. And then there's an address for sending a donation. EAA Chapter 1575, care of James Holloway, 504 South 12th Street, LaGrange, Oregon, 97850. Well, we miss TG is what he called himself on this program in our chat, and we miss him every day because he would always give me the signal of good, kind, and sweet. He had an acronym for it, G, K, and S. He would post up there when we would end the show, and we knew something. He'd been in the hospital, and he had had a bout of being in the hospital, but he took his phone and he was in the chat with us when he was in the hospital. The man was resilient, I'm telling you. So we miss him. Yeah, that's what he would do, Sage. And every time you post that, I think of TG. He loved his Gloria, And I think she owned a bookstore when they met. And Patty's posting the link right there. So, y'all, we'll always remember him. We will always remember him. He was such a good friend to all of us. And he was one of the few guys that come in the show, because we're mainly for women. In fact, once upon a time, when I started praying, I was concerned. I grew up in a church where women didn't pray publicly unless it was in front of just women. But TG was in here. And so one day I just dropped him a little note and just said to him, TG, if you have any problems with me praying. He was just so sweet, just sweet. And he didn't. But I wanted to take into consideration. I didn't want to. It's just how I was raised. So God gets all the glory. And TG is with Gloria in heaven. And they are enjoying many years, an eternity to praise God. And it's just a wonderful thing. Okay, folks, let's get back to what we need to do. We need to clean out our refrigerators. And if you didn't plan your menus yesterday, now's the time to start planning those menus for this week, the rest of this week, and next week. Get, Wednesday, Thursday, what's for dinner tonight? Maybe you can help somebody. Yes, Jesus did honor and include women, but there were certain rules. The first person he revealed himself to was a woman at the well. I studied this yesterday. Anyway, God gets all the glory. When I noticed TG was not in the chat, I'd start posting in his place. I didn't know he was gone from the earth. And when I found out, I was going to stop, but Dr. Patty said to continue. Yes, because it helps us to remember him. It helps us to remember him. Sometimes we just need our memory jogged. Like I wear this pearl. It's worn out. It's a cheap pearl, but it reminds me of the parable of a pearl of great price. And we know who that is. That's Jesus Christ. I wear this mustard seed to remind me that it just takes a little bit of faith. Just a little bit of faith. The woman who touched the hem of Christ's garment as he's walking through the streets, she had faith. She had faith. So, folks, I posted my sister's Susan's video yesterday, and a lot of y'all went and watched it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we don't have to know what our purpose is, but God will reveal it to us. We don't remember that assignment we got in heaven before we came down to this earth. And today is my niece Jessica's birthday. I'm not saying how old she is, but she got 2 little babies. So wish Jessica a happy birthday. I'm looking at the chat. So let's get some stuff done, y'all. Let's take care of some things today. Get those menus planned and being prepared. Being prepared for whatever comes. Y'all, it's Wednesday. It's my hair washing day. Yeah, Jessica wrote some of our songs. Let's see. I think we'll play the Go Me song in honor of Miss Jessica because she wrote that song. Where is Go Me? There it is. Whew. Here we go. This is for Jessica. She wrote it and Amy put the music to it. Uh-oh, I turned off my speaker.
I'm flying and so proud.
And I remember Jessica throwing her hands up in the air and saying, Go Me!
Smile and shout out loud. Go me, go me, go me. I will bless my house today. Having fun along the way. I can't wait to start my day. Go me, go me, go me. I can do it. There's nothing to
I don't
it.
play this song
I'm
often.
flying through it. Go me, go me. With a smile upon my face, I will quicken the pace, knowing I can win this race. Go me, go me, go me. 15 minutes is all I got, but I'm not gonna stop until I beat that clock. Go me, go me, go me. I can do it. There's nothing to it. I'm flying through it. Go me, go me. I'm flying and so proud, soaring high above the crowd. I will smile and shout out loud. Go me, go me, go me. I'm flying and so proud, soaring high above the crowd. I will smile and shout out loud. Go me, go me, go me. Go me, go me, go me.
Wait for it. You know, it doesn't have to be perfect to be Go Me worthy. It doesn't have to be perfect. That's why I love that song. You can't hear it, but the last note is a little off kilter. And it's just a beautiful, beautiful little song. It doesn't have to be perfect to be done or to be better than it was. 15 minutes is all I got, and I'm not going to stop. So, y'all, be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by celebrating your successes with a Go Me song. And all this music is in our Fly Shop. You can buy it. You can download it. You might even find some old CDs on eBay. I think you can download some of them on iTunes. But they're out there. They're out there. I love finding my little angel. Anyway, I'm going to put that right there so I can put it up on my wall. So be kind to others. That's so good. That's when you show who you are. When you share kindness with others, that's just so powerful. And if you're not a Christian and you haven't asked Jesus, you haven't professed your faith in Jesus as being the Son of God, now's the time to do it. He will come into your heart and it just overflow. So be good, kind, and sweet. Let that joy and sweetness that is in your heart just overflow and show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. He gets all the glory. I'll see you at 3 o'clock. I'll see you at 3 o'clock. Catch you later. Hey, everybody, come on in here. Come on in. It's Friday, and you know what that means? It means let's grab a tool day. Yep, I've got my little dance card here. Are you ready to jump in with us? And that's what I want you to do every single day is just jump in right where we are. Don't try to play catch up. You know, catch up is all about our perfectionism. But jumping in with the tool, grabbing a tool, and I probably should have done a little blow dry on my hair this morning, but I didn't. It'll just have to do. I cut it and all is good. We've got some great deals going on right now. Pre-sale on our calendar. They're $10. Get it now while you can. Get it now while you can. I don't know where everybody is. I don't know how many people. There's my sweet sister and Kathy. And just get on in here. We've got purple rags on sale. We got a bunch of things that are $10. Go check out our fly shop and just see. $10 or under. Purple rags are $9.95. Just I gotta put my hair back. Anyway, folks, life is good. I entitled this show High Hopes. Many years ago, I was listening to Rita Davenport, and she said, what good are low hopes? High hopes. My plaque on the wall right there is Hebrews 11:1. Faith, I got to turn around and read it. Faith is the substance of things hoped for and the evidence of things not seen. I know you have been wishing for your house to get clean. Well, it's not going to get clean by itself. That's not going to happen. But if you have high hopes and you praise God for the ability to get up and do what you need to do, you're going to see a difference. You're going to see a difference. We got to get up. We've got to do the things that we need to do to take care of our homes. And we do this one step at a time. And we're thanking the Lord all along the way because we can do this. God gave us the ability to pick up a tool. He gave us the ability to I spent 15 minutes in the kitchen this morning just doing a few simple things, putting a few dishes away. That just 15 minutes makes a huge difference. Our timer says you can do anything for 15 minutes. And sometimes we can do anything for 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. But we can do it. And we don't have to get caught up in our perfectionism to say, I don't have time. But we do have time. We do have a few minutes here and a few minutes there. And if we'll utilize those few minutes and express it in thanksgiving, we're going to have an amazing thing. I remember as a child watching Snow White and the little dwarfs, they would whistle while they work. Justin's granddaddy, Ellie, he used to whistle. And he had this sweet little whistle that was just his signature whistle. I can't whistle. I've never been able to whistle. But I can blow a horn, and I can sing, and I can hum, and I can spout praises to the Lord. I can pray, and you just have to keep. I mean, I prayed a protection over my sweet darling this morning. He was meeting with a new doctor, and doctor's offices, I just prayed a hedge of protection. Be in continual prayer. Have faith that your prayers are going to be answered. The other night, in the middle of the night, my mustard seed was making a noise, and I took it off, and I haven't put it back on. Faith of a mustard seed can move a mountain from here to there. So, y'all, let's get it done. Let's get it done. I am not going to be on this afternoon at 3 o'clock. There's, I just need to take a break, probably need to take a nap. I was up really late last night, which I am every night, but I got up early because Robert had a doctor's appointment, and I'm going to take me a nap. I'm going to take care of me. I'm going to take care of me, and that's the way we have to do. If you don't take care of you, who will? And so I have, Rita Davenport said, what good are low hopes? We got to have high hopes. And the hope for the future, the hope for your home, the hope for your finances, you give it to God. And you just keep doing what you're doing, repenting when you sin, when you know you're sinning, and just jump in and do what you can where you are with what you got. And right now, we're going to grab a tool. I want you to start. I'm going to put the music on, and we're going to get rid of the trash in our house. Somehow, something's not working. There we go. I got lights, camera, iPod. Have iPod, will play. So everybody, let's gather up all our trash and get it out of the house. And let me find Room Patrol. Room Patrol. No, I'm not going to play Room Patrol. I'm going to play One More Day of Hope. One more day. Here we go. That's what that Shining Sink is all about. Hope. High hopes. Don't see them low, see them high. Lift your eyes to the Lord. Keep your eyes on Him.
I can hear the thunder.
It thundered yesterday. Sing it.
And the rain begins to fall. I can feel my courage tremble after I have come so far.
Be strong with the Lord's help.
Today my heart is sinking, and my world is caving in. But there's light on the
Clean out your purse.
horizon, and the darkness will give in to one more day of hope, one more day of faith. Tomorrow will be brighter if I get through today. Better days are coming further down the road. So for now I'll just keep clinging to one more day of hope. One more day. And I know that I'll get through this. My dreams are in my grasp. When I find the power within me.
Do it now. I love it.
know this storm will pass. It will only make me stronger. When this victory I've won, I can last a little longer. If I keep holding on to one more day of hope, one more day of faith, tomorrow will be brighter. If I get through today, better days are coming further down the road. So for now I'll just keep clinging to one more day of hope. One more day. Better days are coming further down the road. So for now I'll just keep clinging to one more day of hope. One more day. One more day.
Well, y'all keep Mama Cotton in your prayers. Let's see. She says, "Good morning, friends. My apartment community has been purchased by a new leasing company. Rent up $350. Oh my goodness. That's such a hit. All water shut off. Demolition above. Whole week. Water has been cut off. 10 to 2. Just got, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Father in heaven, please be with Mama as she struggles through financial and water shortages and noise. Lord, keep her safe and help her to do what she needs to do. Give her strength. All these things we ask in Jesus' name. Y'all, okay, I've got the dice. I've got the dice. Here we go. Give it to God, y'all. We got to give it to God. We can't keep taking it back either. Okay, I'm rolling. Roll with it. Here we go. Number 6. Grab your multi-wand. Your multi-wand. How can I get to the multi-wand? That's not it. Everything's going to avalanche. Grab your multi-wand. Yeah, I make avalanches too. It's on bottom. We're going to reach high. We're going to reach low. Because let's go high and get those cobwebs. And this is a great tool to do it. You can put it on your, take this off and screw it onto your mop handle. And you can reach very high. Anyway, grab your multi-wand. Let's see what song we're going to play. This is a swish and swipe for every room. I'm playing swish and swipe. That's what our habit is this month.
1, 2, 3, 4. Swish and swipe. I'm swishing, I'm swiping, but you won't hear me griping, 'cause I'm blessing my house today. I really dig it, I get it. It only takes a minute to keep my house looking this way. And you should see me move when I'm getting in the groove. move with a can-do attitude, or I fly so high. When I'm swishing and swapping, no, you won't hear me rapping, 'cause I'm blessing my house today. That's right. I've made it a habit, there's nothing hard about it. Just 15 minutes a day. I'm cleaning and cleaning, I do my quick routines, and I'll soon be able to play. And you should see me smile when I'm sprucing up this title. Only takes a little while and I'm done. And it's fun when I'm swishing and swapping. No, you won't hear me rapping, 'cause I'm blessing my house today. Here we go now. Swish and slide and round I scroll, just a once all around this tub, and things are looking up, and I fly so high when I'm switching. Slapping, no, you won't hear me griping, 'cause I'm blessing my house today. That's right, I'm blessing my house today.
Okay. Y'all take a drink of water and let's roll the dice again. Here we go. Number 3, grab your mop. Just get it wet and just start mopping your floor as if you were mowing your yard. And you can even think about being out in the yard and mowing, but going back and forth and back and forth. And let's see. We're mopping. I think we'll find a boogie song. Where is my book? There it is. Here we go. We're mopping.
Pull the covers on my head, something stinks beneath my bed. Can't face my room today. Stub my toe and scrape my knee with all the toys surrounding me. I don't have room to play. I can't find my book no matter where I look. And I just lost my shoes. So many toys around and tumbling down. Tell me, Mama, what do I do? She said, pick it up and pack it up. Decide what you can do with it so you have room to play. Having junk around only brings you down, so put that clutter away. Only keep the toys that'll bring you joy, and pass the rest along. You can fly when you simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Broken book, banana peel, a truck with only half a wheel. I'll throw these away. But the teddy bear and the king up there are gonna bless someone else today. I've been holding on for way too long. Time to let them go. The spoon is growing, the more I'm throwing in, and I divinely know. Oh. Pick it up and pack it up, decide what I can do with that, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep
This'll do it for the ceiling fans.
Pass the rest along. I can fly when I sing
Look at that.
the bedroom boogie song. to leave you. Thought it would take a year for me to get it all done. But our eyes are popping and our jaw is dropping, and I'm off to have some fun. Yeah. When I pick it up and pack it up, decide what I can do without, so I have room to play. Having a joke around only brings me down, so I'll boogie that clutter away. I don't keep the toys that'll bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie song.
I found a new use for the kitchen scrubber. The softer side of it cleaned my phone. It was covered in smudges, and now you can see my reflection in it. There I am. Anyway, it's all good. I didn't know it would do that. I just picked it up to see what it would do. That's why picking up a tool is so much fun. Okay, I'm rolling the dice again. Here we go. We got a little bit of floor mop. That's better than nothing. Number 1, grab your feather duster. Grab your feather duster. And let's go get after the dust. 2, we're just going to play a song. We're going to play the So Long Dust Samba. My printer is acting up. Don't know what's going on. It's printing. That's really weird. No, there's no way to call in an order. There's something going on with the internet
You can do all
today.
kinds of dances, hip hop
Y'all be
or
patient.
ballet. I will tell you a dance that you can learn today. Hey, you don't need some fancy clothes or need some fancy moves. All you need's a feather duster to get in the samba groove. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. Dusting high, see me flying, dusting low. Watch me go, moving to the samba rhythm. I'm solo dusting show. Then I take the feather duster, shake it good outside. Come back and I feel like dancing. It's samba party time. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush the dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. Let's party! So
Okay, folks. Hope is telling me, and Justin told me, and Robert told me there is an outage on there was an update for Windows, and it has grounded people at airports, subways, CrowdStrike. Um, our bank was hit too, so that could be. But we've had orders this morning, so I don't know what's happening. I have MacBooks. I have a MacBook that in here and one that I work on all the time, and they're old, but I update them all whenever they need it to be updated. But something's happened. So let's keep the world of IT. They're saying it's the biggest IT problem that's ever hit, and they don't know if it's a hack or what. But hey, they will get it cleared up. It might cause some problems, and just be thankful you're home, not in an airport. Not in an airport. So grab your carpet sweeper and put this in your pocket, because as you're sweeping your floor, sweeping your rugs, you may need to sweep your thresholds because they get really dirty. And let's do just the middles. Just the middles. Just the middles. I know with Windows, you used to could go back to the last update and do away with the new one. But haven't used Windows since 2018. So let's play Rockin' Routines as we get our floors swept or vacuumed, and grab this and sweep some thresholds. Or sweep your couch.
First thing in the morning, I clear my head. I stretch and yawn to greet the day, then make my bed. Get myself all ready, down to my shoes. A healthy breakfast puts me in a rockin' mood. Routines, they keep me rockin'. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. After school or after lunch, I keep my cool. 'Cause afternoons have routines now, and that's my rule. Homework before playing, quickly get it done. After that, I'm out of here and on to have some fun. Routines, they keep me rockin'. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routine.
You can pull the stove out. It's got long enough cord, or
Routines can organize my day, give me much more time for play. Help me know what's coming next. I think routines are the best. With PJs on, I brush my teeth. Time for bed. My last routine helps me relax and plan ahead. We close out for tomorrow, think about my day. So proud that my routines have kept me rocking on my way. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power. When I feel the power of my rockin' routines. My rockin' routines. My rockin' routines. Of my rockin' routines. My rockin' routines.
If you go to our website and the Fly Shop, you will see an order form where you can download it and print it out, and then you can fill it in, and I think you can do it online and print it out and then put your card numbers in and mail it to us. We have a post office box, and you can mail it to us. Okay, folks, grab your purple rags, and we're going to run around and get our windows and doors clean. Yesterday afternoon, our neighbor was here from across the street, Mrs. Polk. Anyway, folks, let's get started. We're going after the windows. Wipe down. Let's do rocking routines because this is our routine. Thanks, Trisha. That's not the one I wanted.
I'm the one who's gonna help you out.
But it's a good one.
I'm a fly kid, I'm a super fly kid, I'm a fly kid, fly kid. I always like to stay on top and get it done before I must so I can have no time outside to play. I used to run and tell complain the task just took too long. Then I finally learned a better way. Yeah. I'm a fly kid, I'm a super fly kid. I'm the one who's gonna help you out. I'm a fly kid, I'm a super fly kid. I'm a fly kid, fly kid. I know my routines today, I'll get them done before I play. Cause no one likes to do the work alone. I will always do my best to quickly clear away my mess. And I will help us make a groovy home. Yeah. I'm a fly kid, I'm a super fly kid. I'm the one who's gonna help you out. I'm a fly kid, I'm a super fly kid. I know what it's all about. If you want someone who's ready, I'll be steady. Moving to swings that's to shine. I'm a fishing and a sliding, glad it's still walking. Fly kid flying high. Yeah. I'm a fly kid, I'm a super fly kid. I'm the one who's gonna help you out. I'm a fly kid, I'm a super fly kid. I'm a fly kid, fly kid.
Okay, let me see. I'm trying to find out. I don't know our post office box. I know what it used to be, but it changed recently. View cart. Let me call Justin. That'll be good, won't it? Hold on a second. I've talked to him this morning. Let's see. What's our post office box? The ladies are wanting to know.
I'm going to type it in the chat right now, 2030.
2030. Okay, thanks. Okay, he says it's post office box 2030. And it's Brevard, Brevard, North Carolina, 28712. So there Justin is typing it in the chat. So we're good to go. It'll be fine. You fill out a form, and Justin, can you put the link in for the order form? I can't seem to put my hands on it. I hate my iPad. Anyway. So, y'all, it's a good day. We got high hopes. We're whistling while we work. We're getting things done, and we are enjoying our lives together. We got a group of friends here, and this is powerful, y'all. I'm going to run a little mini marathon this afternoon starting at 3 o'clock. I think I'm going to put this show in it, and it'll all be good. Let's see. Yes, they are very lightweight. Marla said they are not enough support for. I don't know what that is. I need my shoes laced on my feet. I was just whistling. Good for you, Trisha. Good for you. So y'all, it's gonna be fine. I'm y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. Be kind to others. Fit flops. Yeah, they were good, but my knee started giving me some issues and my foot was turning in and I needed a little bit of pronation help. Anyway, folks, I love you all so much. Be good to yourself by having high hopes. Just see what you want done. Be kind to others by giving them a little ray of hope. And let that joy and sweetness that is in your heart show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. We have lots to be thankful for, y'all. A whole lot to be thankful for. I will put in the comments our post office box and how to get an order form if you need it. I love you all. See you later. Something's happened on my Restream. It looks different. I don't know what I've done. I did an update yesterday and I don't know. I don't have a clue. But I'll play with it after a while. It's question and answer day. And I've got your questions. And you have sent some amazing questions today. We got some great deals going on. Justin went in and made a bunch of things $10. So take advantage of it. You don't even need a coupon code. So to God be the glory. I'm telling you. I am telling you. So get on in here. I think I've got the chat up. Yeah. And we're streaming on X, Twitter, X. And we have a blue check mark. Now, I had to pay for it, but hey, it's $8 a month. But if you don't have the premium service, you can't stream to Twitter. So there's my sweet sister, and there's Catherine and Lori. Get on in here. So, y'all, these are some good ones. I'm telling you, I'm going to have to close down some windows here so that update, tomorrow's Friday. Friday is my day to make sure everything's updated. I reboot my phone. I reboot my computers. I just start everything over again on Fridays. And I learned that from some computer person that sent me a message one time. And it's like reboot on Fridays, which is just restarting all your computers. There's Miss Peggy and Sage. Look at all y'all getting in here. Anyway, we got questions. We got deals. We got $10 calendars. We got $10 multi-wands. We got a $9.95 mop. We got some deals going on in here. So let's just I was a little late getting in here because I couldn't find I still can't see what's going on over here. It wants me to add a scene. I don't know what that is. I still don't have numbers showing me how many people are in here. So I don't know what's going on. Something's new. Anyway, I'm not going to touch anything, y'all. I'm not going to touch anything. I threw on my denim shirt because this shirt you ever have a favorite shirt? This is my favorite shirt. It's got fireworks on it. And it's got a flag flying. And it makes me happy. And I have so many pink shirts. Robert says, all you wear is pink these days. But hey, it makes me happy. Okay, so here we go. We got 11 questions. Grab your seat. Now you can keep working and doing things while you're listening to the question and answers. And let's get started. What are all the focuses of the month? I wanted to add them to my calendar when I get to the middle of the month, I start forgetting them. How do I remind myself to keep going? Well, set you up a reminder on your phone. Let me get the calendar. Let me show you something on our calendar. If you've got our Fly Lady calendar, at the top of every month, and we're in July, there's a quote from me. See that quote right there? And it says, swishing and swiping your bathroom once a day keeps it company ready and fresh as a daisy. Evidently, I said that. Okay, August. Taking baby steps with your laundry. There is a quote at the top of the calendar. It is the only thing that is Fly Lady related at the very top of the calendar, underneath the date, that tells you what the habit of the month is. And it's there. And we only added that like 5 years ago. I remember driving. We were going, I think, to Erie, Pennsylvania, or maybe Lake Erie somewhere. It might have been in Ohio, but we were driving up there. We went to, we went to Niagara Falls, and I love geologic features, caves. We've went to a bunch of caves, and so I'm driving, and Kathy's asking me, I need some quotes. I said, well, I'm driving. She said, well, give me some quotes for the habits of each month. And so I just spilled them right off. And, she took them down, put them in the calendar, and they've been there ever since. I'm not going to do new ones. So January is keeping your sink clean and shiny. February is decluttering every day. 15 minutes a day, 5 minutes in the morning, 5 minutes in the afternoon, 5 minutes in the evening, if you can't do it all at once. March is getting dressed to lace up shoes. Yes, I said lace up shoes. Keeping your feet covered protects those precious toes of yours. And I've known people who have dropped things on their toes. I've dropped things on my toes with my shoes on. I've also dropped a measuring cup that was Pyrex, and it shattered in a million pieces, and I'm barefoot. That's when I made the rule. Rules are made because something messed up. I don't leave my kitchen with the faucet running. Patty doesn't leave her bathroom with the faucet running, because you know what? We'll forget about it. April is making your bed. May is moving your body for 15 minutes. June is drinking your water. July is swish and swipe. August is doing a load of laundry every day. September is practicing your before bed routine. It's the most important routine of your whole day. The before bed routine. October is getting rid of our paper clutter. We're in zone 3 this week, and zone 3 is our main bathroom and another room, and that other room is where we pay our bills, our desk. Wherever that is. Maybe it's just your office in a bag, but it's keeping your desk clean and our office. And this is a good thing. This is a good thing to focus on that office every once in a while. Some people don't have offices. They just have a desk in the corner of a room someplace, but not in your bedroom. Don't do it in your bedroom. Okay. November is menu planning. And December is pampering yourself. Practice pampering yourself. Whether it's just, washing some dishes to get your hands in some hot soapy water. Anyway, folks, We got a habit for every month. They're on our calendar. Our calendars are $10 right now. It's a pre-order. When we get the calendars in later this month, we'll start shipping them out. And just know you'll have them. You'll have your and while they're $10, now's a great time to do some Christmas shopping. And I'm gonna try to talk Justin into leaving them at $10 right now. We'll see. What is the quickest way to get my morning routine done? I spend all morning doing it. Well, your morning routine is too long. If you're spending all morning doing it, it's way too long. So I like to think of it as a 3-step process. It's like doing the waltz. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And guess what? It's powerful. You're piggybacking habits on top of each other. I get out of the bed. I make my bed. This morning I had to make Robert's side of the bed because the dog got under his covers. So I had to get the dog onto my side of the bed after my side of the bed was made and get her out from under Robert's covers. But it's piggybacking one habit on top of the other. Make my bed, and I'm already doing my morning prayers. And I head to the bathroom. I switch and swipe my bathroom. My clothes are already picked out, ready to put on. And it's amazing. It is just amazing. I think it's billed right when you place your order. That's how it works on our system. Anyway, I was answering a question. When do you bill our credit cards for the calendars? It happens when you place the order. And those pre-orders have been amazing, y'all. Thank you so much. So if your morning routine is taking you all morning, break your routine down to get up routine, and then after breakfast routine, and so folks, break your routine down. That's why I have a morning routine, and it's fast. It's 15 minutes. And just, Robert has an after breakfast routine. We haven't seen the bear. We saw him one time yesterday, but our birds are starving. So Robert put seeds out for our birds today, and he puts peanuts out for the crows. So if your routine is taking all day, your morning routine, it's too long. 3 items, 3 items, 3 items. Where can I find the meaning of the acronyms you use? We have a whole section on our website, and I don't know where it is. I don't know how to get to it, but it's the words we use. And like DH and SAHM, a stay-at-home mom. Everybody pretty much knows that. DH is dear husband. So there's a bunch of these. And I can't get to my website because I'm right here. But if somebody will put in the chat where those words are identified. Okay, first page down. And I printed the questions out twice. I got sidetracked and forgot I'd already done it. I had to reboot the printer because our electricity went out yesterday. I saw an email about how you lived in a difficult marriage when your son was little, but I was at work and didn't get to read it all. I've lost it now. Can Can I find it somewhere on the website? If you'll go back, if I sent it out recently, if you'll go back to the morning musing and just a little lower on our homepage, you can click on all the messages that have been a morning musing. Oh, darling husband is good. Dear husband, darling husband. Robert's my sweet darling. Every night we toast our tea to sweet darlings. We even do it at restaurants. I think it was day before yesterday I sent that message out. How can I find your live shows? Well, anytime I come on YouTube, it's considered live. But if I'm playing a marathon, it's considered live too. So Saturday we run a marathon. Sometimes they're 5 hours, sometimes they're 3 hours, sometimes like this past Saturday, it was 7 hours. And I don't know why it did that, but it did. But we're on YouTube. We're on Facebook. We have The Fly Lady on YouTube, The Fly Lady on Facebook. Twitter is The Fly Lady. But we're everywhere. We're everywhere. And I don't know why that is showing up right there. Hide that. This isn't a marathon. This is a real thing. But I would check YouTube first. Is there a cheaper way to get products from you other than major shippers? There's a drop-down box anytime you place an order with us, and you can pick your shipping. In fact, we had a problem with FedEx the other day, the 1st of July, and all you could pick was the U.S. Postal Service. And we didn't recognize it for about a week. So, but they're all about the same price. And if you use FedEx will, the last mile usually goes to the U.S. Postal Service. It's called the next mile or something. But that's the cheapest way. And we give you such great discounts, it practically pays for your shipping. Okay. Next question. Will you teach me how to shine my sink? Well, it's real easy. Take all your dirty dishes out of the sink. Either put them in your dishwasher. If you don't have a dishwasher, put them in a basket. Put them in a dish pan. Set them on the floor. And take some baking soda or some Barkeeper's Friend, whatever kind of cleanser you like. And take your kitchen scrubber and scrub that sink. And then rinse it really well. And then wipe it dry or use a little Windex on it after you've wiped it dry and shine it up. And I have used car wax on my sink. It does a good job to keep the water spots. And we have water spots. But I got a whole video about it. It's the first video you see when you go to our YouTube channel. And if you click on most watched video, it's got over 1 million views. I need to add filling up the bird feeders to my routine. In our dance routine of 1, 2, 3, there are where things flow together. Where would you add that? Well, first off, you're being a perfectionist, but fill up your bird feeders after you get, the coffee made in the morning. While the coffee's brewing, you can go fill the bird feeders. It doesn't seem to flow with anything else. It doesn't have to flow with anything else. It just has to be the next thing to do. 1, 2, 3. And Robert, when he gets through with breakfast, he starts his second morning routine of filling up the bird feeders and putting out peanuts. Make 3 things out of it. Maybe you're going to sweep your deck where the seeds get on the deck. 3 things out of it. How do you know when it's time to get rid of a bedspread? Mine is still good, but it doesn't make me smile anymore. Well, put it away. Wash it, get it good and dry, and you can get these space bags that you can suck down with a vacuum cleaner and put it away in your closet. And then after a year, you might like it again. But if you don't, then you can donate it. But it's clean. You know it's clean. Y'all got to go check out Cog Hill Farms website this morning. Jason and Brooke are giving away a Harvest Right freeze dryer. Now, I don't do giveaways. I don't do giveaways. I don't enter contests. I just, for me, it's not something I'm going to do. But if you've been wanting a Harvest Right freeze, I looked at the price of them, and they're like I don't know, like $3,000. But they're giving one away, and it's the medium with five trays. So go check out their website, www.coghillfarms.com. And I think that's it. But just do a search for Cog Hill Farm and you'll find it. Or go to their YouTube channel. There'll be a link in their stuff. But they're giving it away on June the 30th. So you got time to enter, and it tells you how to enter. So maybe you need to take that bedspread and put it on a different bed. But if it doesn't make you smile anymore, I would bless someone else with it. You're welcome. Jason and Brooke have been on, and Mary Carl have been, and see, I just love Mary Carl's name. I had an Aunt Carl, and she's named after her grandfather who passed away. And so Mary Carl, it's all one word. And they went to Maine on a vacation, and they flew to Maine. And Brooke doesn't fly. She gets all anxious, but they gave her a chill pill, and she made it. She only took 1/4 of it. So she says now she has 6 trips she can make before she has to get some more medication. But it was her happy pill. And so they got to go visit Maine, and they loved it. They absolutely loved it. Mary Carl loved the burden. She would have loved my neighbor, Dr. Kemp. Dr. Kemp was a birder. He used to be, for 20 years, he was chief of staff of Walter Reed Army Hospital. He was a general over the Pacific. I mean, this man was an amazing man, and he was my neighbor. And he was just precious, but he lived to be like 95. And he was in the same nursing home Robert's mother was in, and my mother was in. And he was a birder. He loved his birds. And one time, the dogs were going nuts, and we had 4 or 5 dogs, and they're just going nuts, barking. And we didn't know what was going on. I went out on the back deck, and I heard this noise, like wings flapping, just big wings flapping. And I looked up in the trees, and all the tallest pine trees were covered in buzzards, black buzzards. They have white under their wings. And I called up Dr. Kemp, and I said, you got to get down here. We're surrounded by black buzzards. And so he came, and he said, that's the most interesting thing I've ever seen. black buzzards don't flock like this. They don't roost like this. There were thousands of them, y'all. Thousands of them. It was a fun thing to see. So taking your children when they want to see birds and do things. Mary Carl has a great camera that she takes pictures of birds, and she uses an app called Merlin for bird sounds, and another one, I don't know what the other app is, but it's the child is gifted. She's 14 now, but she's been a bird aficionado since she was 6. Okay, we covered that. So feed your birds. Yes, feed your birds. When you feed your bird, we feed our woodpeckers. Our woodpeckers are some of our favorite birds. We have pileated woodpeckers. We've named them Thelma and Louie. And Louie has a black stripe on his face. I mean, a red stripe on his face. That's how you tell the male from the female. And they're just beautiful birds. But we feed our woodpeckers suet. We have this log that Robert drilled holes in, and he can poke the suet in it, and they dig it out, and it's fun. It is so much fun to watch our birds. And Robert built me a big copper stand that we can hang the bird feeders on. We got bird feeders everywhere. I don't have a full load of laundry to do. Let's see. I don't have a full load of laundry to do a load every day. It costs the same amount of electricity to do a full load as it does to do a small load. Should I wait to do that every 2 to 3 days? Electricity is so expensive where I live. Well, you can stick your clothes in the washing machine. Stick your clothes in the bathtub and wash them in there if you don't want to run your washing machine. My granny used to do a load of her undies every day in her bathroom sink, and she would hang them up to dry. So if you don't want to do a load of laundry every day, then let it pile up. Let it pile up. And then after about a week, you'll have 3 loads to do, which is every other day. But I don't do well trying to establish a habit with every other day. Every day is my habit. And you can always find stuff to wash. I'm telling you. You can do a load of towels one day. You can do a load of whites. This is what Robert does. He has a laundry basket for whites and a laundry basket for darks. And so when the basket gets full, that's a whole load. That's doing a load every day. You're telling me you're caught up on laundry, so you don't. I've got comforters right now that need to be washed to get ready for winter. And it's too many for one load, so I'm going to do 2 or 3 at one time and 2 or 3 at another time. And I got my chair in, and I can't wait to put it right there because it's going to be more than a chair. So do it every other day. But I bet you can find stuff to wash. You got sheets one day, towels another day, comforters, bedspreads, and then you've got your clothes, darks and lights. You got a full week. How often do you wipe your sink out? I think I've become a little OCD about every time I leave my kitchen. I drain the water. I start with a sink full of hot soapy water. I drain the water and I wipe the sink out. I don't do the super shiny thing unless I've repotted some plant in there. So back to the laundry. Come up with a basic weekly plan for your laundry. Monday, we put the sheets in the wash machine. Tuesday, it could be towels. Wednesday, whites. Thursday, coloreds. Friday, dish towels and washcloths. So you see, make up you know what you have to wash. So I shine my sink every time I leave my kitchen, and I don't think that's OCD. I think it's what my granny did. Y'all, I listened to the vice presidential candidate last night, his speech, and I love his meemaw. I love his meemaw. She raised him. Our granny almost raised us too. She was a big influence on our life. But J.D. Vance is from Appalachia. Appalachia. I don't know how you say it, but I live in it. And he said when she passed away in 2005, they were cleaning out her house. And they found 19 handguns loaded. 19 handguns loaded all over her house. And she couldn't get around very well. So she always wanted a pew-pew. If she needed it, that's what she wanted to have it handy. Robert had a great grandmother. I think her name was Clara. I don't know for certain what her name was. But if she she had a window beside her chair that she kept open. And if she heard a noise outside, she'd just take her pew-pew and shoot it out the window. Just shoot it out the window. Nobody bothered her. The crazy old lady that shoots out the window, nobody bothered her. So, Meemaw, J.D. Vance was raised by good people. Good people. And he took their name. He took their name. So y'all, give him a listen. Give him a listen. And if you haven't read his book, Hillbilly Elegy, I don't even know what elegy means. I'm going to have to look that up. But I read his book many years ago. Meemaw. And there's some podcasters on YouTube that record their meemaw. I mean, the first one I ever saw, she was doing depression recipes, and her granddaughter was filming her. I don't even know her name. She had a long face, and she knew how to save a buck, I'm telling you. Do you do laundry when you're on a staycation? I think even if I know people who go by the laundromat before they come home from a vacation. They get the clothes all cleaned up, ready to go in the drawers. So it's okay to be a little OCD about keeping that sink clean and shiny. It saved my life. It started my mission from God, keeping that sink clean and shiny. Yes, that's who it is. That's the Great Depression cooking with Clara. Yes, she was. So, folks, that's all our questions for today. It's okay to be a little OCD, but don't yell at people for putting dishes in the sink. It's better than having a scavenger hunt for dishes. Y'all, I love you all so much. Thank you, Lord, for all my fly babies. Thank you so much for giving my life a purpose. Thank you for helping me to realize that there were so many people that needed just a little nudge to get some things done. Thank you, Lord, for knowing what my purpose was before I ever came down to this earth. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do for us and for all that you do for my fly babies all over the world. Keep them safe from harm. Give them strength to do the things that they need to do. And Lord, thank you for sending your son Jesus with his mission on this earth to give his life for our sins. All these things we ask in your son's holy name. Amen and amen. God be the glory. I love you all. And pray for this country. Yes, he's not done with us yet. He's not done with us yet. He's not done with us. Amanda Grace had a great show. I think it was Monday. Clay Clark was on the show. And I love it when Clay gets on the show. But Amanda was at Clay's house when several people were sitting around the kitchen table. And this man, Biggs is his last name, Pastor Biggs, he prophesied about a bullet going past somebody's ear. God gets all the glory, y'all. You got to listen to it. That's the first time I heard it was on her show. Was on the show that was on Monday. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by not making your morning routine so long that you can't possibly do it all. 3 steps, 3 steps, 3 steps. Dance through your day. Be kind to others by sharing the love of Christ with them. They may need to hear it. And let that joy and sweetness that is in your heart show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. I'll see you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Take that back, Amanda. You are put together today. You're cursing yourself when you say that. Don't do that. Don't do that. God gets all the glory. Let your words that come out of your mouth bless you instead of curse you. Watch everything you say. I love you all. I will see you this afternoon. Come on in here, everybody. Yeah, my microphone's on. My collar's halfway straight. I guess if it's halfway straight, it's not straight. There we go. That's a little better. Anyway, come on in here. It's been an eventful day. Robert comes in the house. I've ordered a chair for my studio. It's not one I'm going to sit in to do shows. But my sewing machine is sitting right here. I'm going to move my sewing machine a little bit more this way so that I have a place right there for a chair in front of those windows. And it'll be good. Because sometimes I just need to get out of the living room and get away and get quiet. You ever need to just get quiet? And I'm sending out a message that will show you my sister Susan. She is getting ready to go to community college to start her first steps toward getting her law degree. You feel at home with the wall. I feel at home with the wall too. I don't know if any of you watched what happened on Saturday, but I was listening to the precursor to the rally in Pennsylvania, and people were screaming about the flag. They had a huge flag hung between two cranes that the flag had gotten all tangled up. Well, I was just listening while I was doing other things. The marathon was going on, and I was just listening to the show, and they were hollering about getting the flag straightened up before all the speakers came out, and it was, some people said it looked like an eagle. The way it had bundled up, there was a huge puff of wind that comes in, and if you know anything about Holy Spirit, sometimes the Holy Spirit comes in as a wind. And some people said it looked like an angel hanging in the sky above the speakers. And then another one said it looked like Jesus on the cross. And it was, I didn't see it because I was just only listening. I was cooking and doing some other things. And wow, when I did see it, I saw the eagle. I saw the angel. And I saw the cross, which everything leads to the cross anyway. So we know a miracle happened, and we're thankful. We were eating dinner, and I didn't have my phone beside me because I leave my phone by my chair, but I heard the noise, and I was listening live, and I looked at Robert and I said, something bad's just happened. I don't know what it is. And I grabbed my phone, and we both watched it. We replayed it, and we watched it, and we saw the miracle. We saw the miracle. We saw the blood. We saw the blood on Trump's face. We saw him drop to the ground, and then immediately Secret Service or U.S. Marshals, I don't know who they were, covered him. So y'all, we've been a witness to a miracle. I wasn't watching at the time, but I heard it. Is my sister in here? Let me see if I can find the link to where would that link be? There. Take that down. Go back one. I have talked myself through stuff, y'all. This morning, she may have shared the obituary of TG in the chat. I don't know if I can get it to come up here. But TG lived in LaGrange, Oregon. And it just won't. I can't do it on the phone is the issue. Can't do it on the phone because there's too many pop-ups on this stuff. Let me go back again. Sorry, y'all. Timothy Dale McCoy. He called himself TG because the love of his life was named Gloria. Still won't come up. I can't even post a link. I don't know what's going on. This is y'all just sitting here looking at the top of my head. This pop-up takes me away from it. It just ruins it. I can't read it. Let me see if I can do away with it again. Y'all, I'm too upset. It's not working. Patty's got the link for you. Maybe y'all will have better luck than I did. There's the link. I can't get it up on my phone, and I don't have another computer in here to be able to do it. Let me see if I can. Let me hide it. I can't even copy it from the chat. Anyway, y'all, we got a great deal going on our calendars. They're $10 and $7 respectively for the little one. Y'all, we witnessed a miracle. And you know, there are everyday miracles. This morning, I had a pair of doves on my back deck and a pair of mated cardinals. Cardinals mate for life, doves mate for life. So, y'all, TG was a good friend to us. He helped us when there was a question that we needed answered sometimes. We all lost TG, you know? It was heartbreaking. I'm working on getting us streaming on Twitter again. I've got to have a certified account on Twitter or X. What are y'all getting done today? Well, I got something funny to tell you though. Robert came in and he said, "You need to call the boy." And I said, "Okay. Why?" He said, "Well, we got a package delivered down at the mailbox in the middle of our driveway. They left this package and I can't get it in the car." Well, we don't have a truck right now. We have a gator. Well, Robert had to empty the gator out with all the rocks that he collects. He likes to build walls with rocks. He loves walls, little rocks, and big rocks, and flat rocks, and round rocks, and all kinds of stuff. So he said, the gator won't start right now. So I said, if you'll go down there and start, boost off the gator, we'll go down and put the box in the truck in the back of the gator. And it's my chair, and it's a foam rubber chair. The foam folds out so that you've got a lounge area if you want to lay down. And so I got in the gator with him. We drove down there. About that time, the UPS guy stops in the middle of the road, in the middle of our street. And he said, "Y'all need some help?" And Robert said, "No, I think we can get it." And next thing we knew, he had this box lifted up. One person. It says it's a 2-person box. And he put it in the gator. So we backed up to the front porch, kind of, and we rolled it out. We didn't drop it. We rolled it out of the gator, and we rolled it up the steps to the porch. And I got it in the house while Robert went and put the gator up. The UPS guy says, "Who delivered that package? Why didn't they take it up to your house? Your driveway's fine for taking stuff up the driveway because Robert keeps it trimmed." The guy looked at, yeah, it was FedEx. It's just funny, just funny. The UPS guy got it in our gator for us. How sweet was that? There are good people out there, y'all. There are good people out there. And I'm excited to get my little hotspot cleaned off over here and do what I need to do to make it look a little better. And have me a place to sit and pray and read my Bible. That's what I want. Everybody needs a prayer closet. And right now, we need to be in a lot of prayer. I've been in continual prayer for several days now. Sage, I forgot you work for FedEx, but it was funny. I think I will watch War Room sometime again. And we've always had a good UPS guy. Bubba used to, my granddaughter used to babysit for our first UPS guy that brought me my first copy of Sync Reflections and just kept up with what was going on Fly Lady World. And our second UPS guy, Bubba delivered Robert's book, Could You But Find It. It's not about a hotspot, I promise you. And we have pictures of both of them with our first books when we first saw it. So the UPS guy has been a part of our family. Just one time, Bubba came to the door and he said, "Do you have a fork I can borrow?" And I said, "Yeah, you can have this one." It was like to an extra set, looked like bamboo. He brought it back the next day. Anyway, folks, do you have a dream like my sister's dream? I've just sent out an email with my sister's video in it. She made a little video about going to college to become a lawyer, but she is an advocate right now for people who are at the Lovelady Center. And she goes to court and helps them to try to get their kids back. And she is an advocate for the Lovelady Center. What they saved her life. God saved her life. But Miss Brenda believed in her. Miss Brenda called her Skippy. Skippy. But I didn't know Susan then. I was looking for her, but I didn't know her. I knew of her, but I thought she was born in Missouri, and she wasn't. She was born in Alabama. Yeah, Robert's book is a novel. It's sort of a science fiction-y coming of age novel. Some people don't like it because they think it's supposed to be about Fly Lady, and it's not. Robert Silly, yep. And what I think is funny is the Lovelady Center. I haven't proved it yet because I don't have Patty's birth certificate. But I think the Lovelady Center was the hospital that Patty was born in. Now, wouldn't that be something? Because Patty was born in Birmingham. And Susan told me the name of the hospital. But Miss Brenda has a new book too, and I don't have it in here with me, but I've shared it in the email that just went out like 10 minutes ago. I've shared it in that email. Her first book was the funniest book I've ever read. Literally, the funniest book Patty and I have ever read. So, folks, check out Miss Brenda's new book. I've put a link in the email. And if you're not getting our email, you're missing out. I haven't shared it on Facebook or Twitter yet. Well, I shared Susan's video on Twitter. Let me tell you a little bit about Miss Brenda's first book. And Miss Brenda is a hoot. I'm telling you, she is a mess. I think it's because she's redheaded. And I'm saying that because my sister Patty's redheaded. But Patty and I got to meet Miss Brenda, and she's still alive. And she's going to help Susan go to school. Because Susan wants to help these ladies who are suffering in addiction and have been sent to prison. Susan was in prison for almost a year. And I think it helped her to understand a lot of things. But God gets all the glory. Y'all, we're a witness to miracles. We are a witness to miracles every day. They go past us and we don't see them. I mean, the bear came back today, but there was no food out there because the raccoons had eaten all the seeds last night and Robert hadn't filled them up today. Anyway, he came, he researched, he didn't tear anything up, and he left. And Tulip was barking through the door at him. So y'all, life is good. We just have to slow down so we can see the miracles all around us. You know, if you put a seed in the ground and it sprouts and you got something growing, that's a miracle. If you feed a critter, I watched a woman feed critters for Brooke and Jason and Mary Carl when they went on vacation to Maine. Can't believe they went to Maine because Brooke doesn't fly. So they must have driven. I haven't heard them say. But God gets all the glory. But Little Feet is her nickname, and she is a state of Alabama wildlife rescue person. And she brought Miss Peaches, their potbelly pig, who's the farm boss, a cantaloupe, and fed her by hand when she was nipping at her the first day. So life is good, y'all. Life is good. Keep Grandpa Doss in your prayers. Ralph Doss. He's got to have open heart surgery. He has to have a valve replaced. I've been rebuking that demon attacking his heart left and right, and I sent him an email and gave him a prayer. Y'all, we keep people in our prayers. Make a prayer list. Keep it by your chair so that you can pray over them. And then I got a little prayer knotted bracelet that there's 11 knots on here. And I go through and I pray for all my family, and then I come back through again and pray for other people. Every night before I go to bed, I have a book that's in my pillow, and I thank God for the Azusa Street revival. I didn't have any idea something like that could happen. Okay, folks. I love you all. Don't forget your calendars. Now's the time to buy them. They'll be on sale today and tomorrow. If Amazon can have a special day, so can we. So are a lot of people. A lot of people are having special days. Let's see. How do I email and request the prayer of forgiveness from you? Send an email to flylady@flylady.net with prayer in capital letters in the subject line, and I will automatically send it to you. It's about forgiveness, about praying for your enemy. And I know you don't think it's something you can do. You know, people are condemning President Trump for picking J.D. Vance. I read his book when it first came out because it had hillbilly in the subject line. And I knew he was from Appalachia, whatever you call it. It's the mountains. And it goes all the way up into New York. These mountains do. And I read his book. And he was raised by his grandma. His granny raised him. His mother was an addict, and his granny raised him. And when he got to be 18, he enlisted and became a Marine and went to Iraq. He had a rough life. But he took his benefits from being in the military and he went to college. And he went to college and he made something of himself. And he became a lawyer. And now he's a U.S. senator and a running mate for vice president. Sage is a Marine. She said anyone chosen as VP would be criticized. It wouldn't matter who it was. She's so right. But a Marine, just think of Leroy Jethro Gibbs. Anyway, folks, we love our military because they stand for freedom. And if you want freedom from not being able to open your door, get our Fly Lady messages. And we've got to pray for our enemies, even the people that don't like us, to call us in a cult or whatever. We got to pray for them. We're commanded to pray for them. We're commanded to forgive them. You know, many years ago, I didn't think Trump was the right one either. But he proved to me when he was elected, he proved to me that he cared about the little people. Y'all, these last few years have just about, it's all we can do to fight this evil that is trying to destroy the good people who have small businesses all over the country. But we've got the grace of God, and when evil tries to destroy it, you know, God can turn it around. God turned it around. Thank you all for buying calendars today. Thank you so much. Hey, we've been called a cult too. I remember one time we got an email from somebody who said that we were, and she was a writer for the New York, was it Time Magazine? Yeah, it was Time Magazine. And she wanted to do an interview with me. And so I said, okay. Her first words out of her mouth is, how did you start this cult anyway? And I thought, whoa. You know what she was mad about? That her sister didn't need her anymore. That she could clean her house to get ready for Mama to come for brunch on Sunday morning. She didn't need her sister anymore. Well, it's a cult of fly ladies on what I'm talking about right now. This Time magazine reporter said, "How did you start this cult anyway?" It's not a cult. It's people coming together. And we didn't even have a way to talk to each other then. This was like in 2002. How did you start this cult anyway? Well, somebody needed my help, and I stepped up. I stepped up and did what the Holy Spirit led me to do, is to build an email list. We did. We were Yahoo's largest group in the whole world. Led me to write a book with my sister hammered in my head every day. And you know what? It happened. And we have followers that are amazing. And TG was one of those followers. I'll print out his obituary so I have it in here in writing, and I don't have to look and look and look and look. So, folks, welcome to our little group. And we're not a cult. And neither are the supporters of Donald Trump. We're normal people working hard every single day. I heard somebody the other day, "I'm never going to retire." I'm not. Patty's not. We're not going to retire because this is what God put us here to do. Well, now's your chance to order some Christmas presents for people. Get those Christmas presents ordered. But y'all, God turned that article that New York, that Time magazine tech editor wrote about us, and what the Better Homes and Gardens wrote about us, and I think there was one more magazine or newspaper, that 3 in the same week. We had 25,000 people join. 25,000 people join in 1 month. So, folks, God can turn evil into good for the good of his people who love the Lord. We're sheltered under his wings. We are a family. And I don't care what they call us as long as they call us. I remember I was on a ship. We had a cruise to Alaska when that article came out. And Patty called me up and she was crying. Then she says, "It's the worst article ever written about." It's not those articles. It was another article. It said, "Fly lady, what was it? Nags her way to millions." And it was in a business magazine, and she just thought it was horrible. But what it was to millions of people. I don't nag. I just give you something to go do. Laura found us in Dear Abby. That was a long time ago. She told people about us. So we have had we were on the Today Show because the Fly Baby's child was an intern at NBC. Yeah. God gets all the glory. He uses what was meant for harm for good. And we need to be thankful every day, even when we're sad about something. We need to start praising God. I love you all. I'll see you later. God gets all the glory. And your dreams are not too big. If you want to become a lawyer, if you want to write a book, whatever it is you want to do, you have the ability. Give it to God and see what he can do with it. I love you all. You found us when you found us. We have to be thankful.
I heard the alarm this morning, but there's no time to snooze. Time to open my eyes, time to moisturize, and tie my lace-up shoes. Soon a friend dropped by to see me. She said, "You're some cleaning whiz. You look so happy and you dress so snappy. Come on, tell me what your secret is." I said, "I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby. Get my life in gear. I kick back after working, 'cause things are looking fine. The kids aren't screaming and this house is gleaming, and wow, that sink sure shines. Well, I still have piles of clutter, 'cause I'm not super,
Our woman.
but not downhearted. I'm just getting started, and I jump in where I am, 'cause I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby. Get my life in gear. I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby. Get my life in gear. Oh, get my life in gear. You go, girl.
That's our Fly Baby chorus. Anyway, welcome. Today is Plan and Play Day, but some of you are new here. And I just want to reinforce the fact that we're going to have some fun, that we're going to get things done. Our motto this year is excuses be gone. Be gone. Excuses be gone. Let's have some fun to get things done in 2021. No more excuses. No more whining that you don't have time. But we're here to help you. I know we've all been through a bad year. You know? In relative speaking, we're still here. And that's all that matters. We're still here. Things may have changed a little bit, but we got to get back to basics. And with Fly Lady, we're gonna hold your hand all along the way. We're gonna hold your hand. So if you're new here, people ask, where do I start? Well, the first thing you're to do is to get dressed to lace up shoes. Yeah. Get dressed to lace up shoes. And while you're listening to this getting started message, I want you to go get dressed to lace up shoes, unless it's way in the wee hours of the morning like it is in Australia. It's the wee hours of the morning. You need to be in the bed watching this and then get ready to close your eyes and go to sleep. But the main thing here is we're going to help you to let go of those excuses And those excuses come from your perfectionism. And to take a few minutes, 2 minutes, that's all it takes sometimes, just 2 minutes to get some things done. So get dressed to lace up shoes is the first thing you got to do. Even if you have to pick dirty clothes out of the dirty clothes hamper. Yeah, I know who you are, because you don't have any clean clothes in the house. Put on something that's not quite as fresh as it needs to be. You can always throw it in the dryer and run it for like 5 minutes and it'll get freshened up. But put on your lace-up shoes. Fix your hair. You always feel better when your hair is not looking nasty. Fix your hair. Put on some lipstick. Sometimes that's all you need. Lipstick and earrings. Put on lipstick and earrings. I always have to have my necklace on. My watch. And I'm good to go. Yeah, dirty clothes. We're going to get dressed because you're going to do a load of laundry today and you're going to put a couple of outfits in the wash machine so you'll have some clean ones tomorrow. But I know you. I know what's hiding under your sink. I know you've got vases and mayonnaise jars and all kinds of good stuff. Lots of cleaning products. Oh my goodness. You have more cleaning products than Carter's got little liver pills. But you got them. And we're going to get some things done today. We are. Because I'm going to teach you how to get started. Now, the first thing we tell you to do is to go shine your sink. And people say, why do I have to do that? This whining has got to stop, y'all. Why do I have to do that? Well, it's where I started. It's real simple. It's where I started. And it was just a simple thing my husband asked me to do when we first got married. He said, honey, if you'll just keep one side of the sink empty, I'll make you coffee. And for 24 years, he's made me coffee every morning. Spoils me rotten. But my sink is shining because it's empty. I go to bed with it shining. My grandmother always took her dirty dish towel, the one she used to dry dishes because she never had a dishwasher, and she would dry her dishes and then she would dry her sink out because she didn't want any spots in her sink. She didn't want spots in her sink. So she had this wonderful, wonderful habit of shining her sink every night when she turned off the kitchen light. And turning off that kitchen light and knowing your kitchen is clean, that is just an amazing feeling. An amazing feeling. So, go shine your sink. Let me tell you how to do that. Get some baking soda, Barkeeper's Friend, comment. I don't care what you use cleanser-wise. Even if it's just a 3M scrubber. And just buff your sink really well. Now, if it's really nasty, you might have to take the edge of a knife and scrape around the edges of your sink because you could have built up residue of some kind. If you're on a city system, a city sewer system, and you don't have to worry about messing with your septic tank bacteria that makes everything go away, you could add, rinse your sink really well after you've used Comet, and then you could fill it full of hot water and put, half a cup of bleach in there. Let it sit for 30 minutes. And then rinse it down, and there you have it. Your sink is going to be shiny. Now, rinse it really well, and you could now, this is going to sound weird, but if you go out in the garage and find some car wax, just a little bit of car wax, you can wax your sink and stuff won't stain it as much. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. So, taking care of that sink and making it clean and shiny. I spent 2 hours when I first started making that sink. It was a 25-year-old sink. And Robert had built the house in the mid-70s and it had never been changed. I have a new sink now. And it's quite a blessing to me. And I love my sink. And I keep it shiny every night. The secret, this is going to make you smile. because when you get up in the morning, you walk into your kitchen and you see that beautiful sink to start your day, you are going to love it. You're going to be energized. That smile is going to come across your face, even if there's just a few dishes in there, because your dishwasher becomes your dirty dish disposal unit, y'all. Your dishwasher becomes the place you put your dirty dishes. And if it's full of clean dishes, you know the kids aren't going to empty it. So you need to, as soon as the dishwasher runs and gets finished, you need to put those dishes away right away. And then the dishwasher is ready to receive those dirty dishes from those precious children that are going to learn how to put the dishes in the dishwasher. But if you wake up to, a couple of glasses and a plate in your sink, it's still not bad. It's not bad at all, because your kids learn to put them in the sink. So that's a blessing to you. That is really a blessing. So getting up in the morning, being greeted with this beautiful kitchen, countertops cleaned off, stove clean, floor been swept, all of this makes you smile. And guess what? That smile tells your head that you're happy. And you know what happy does? Happy fills your body with good endorphins. Yeah. And it's amazing. Now, I like to put on a little fun music to go with it, and that's why we have our own little fun music. But those of you who are just getting started, you may want to grab this book. It's on Amazon. It's on our website, flylady.net. If you're brand new to us, sign up for our emails. Yeah, go to flylady.net. There's a join button in the top left-hand corner, and get our emails, because these emails, as much as they may make you mad, they're in your head. They start to sink in right here. And those messages sinking in help you to stay immersed in the Fly Lady system. There's a method to my madness, I promise. This is my first book. It used to be hot pink, but the publisher didn't like that color. I kind of like hot pink, y'all. I have on hot pink. This is Sync Reflections. It's my very first book. This is the Bible of Fly Lady. It tells you everything about what we do. But I'm going to explain it to you right now. Our system is based upon a morning routine, an afternoon routine, and a before bed routine. These 3 routines keep our home running on automatic pilot. Now you say, how could that be? Houses don't clean themselves. No, but you get up in the morning, and when you start establishing the simple habits that we're going to walk you through in a year's time, you're going to be blown away at how much of your house cleaning is automatic inside of you. So let's try it. Let's think about this for a second. When you wake up in the morning, well, the first thing I do is I'm laying in bed. So I try to remember my dreams. This is fun. Try to remember, sort of go through what I woke up dreaming about. And then I pull my covers up to my chinny chin chin, and I slide out the side. My bed's practically made up before I get out of the bed, because it has to be. Because I have to go to the bathroom right quick, especially if I haven't gotten up in the middle of the night, which is really good. I go to the bathroom and I get dressed. I have laid my clothes out the night before, and my shoes are there, my necklace is there, my earrings are there, my glasses are all there. Everything is right there for me to get ready in the morning. And it takes me about 10 minutes, if that. Wow. I'm dressed. And while I'm in the bathroom, I do something we call swish and swipe. I take my purple rag, I wipe down my mirror because I'm a good girl. I floss every night. Looking at myself in the mirror, and you know those dental floss home runs can really fly high. And so I wipe down my mirror. I put my makeup and stuff away. I don't have much. I have lipstick and a little dry concealer, little powder. It's about all I use anymore. And I put everything away that I've gotten out. I take my morning meds because they're sitting right there. I check my calendar because it's right there. And I'm ready to start my day. I grab a load of laundry, head to the washing machine because it's in the basement. And it's a small load. It doesn't have to be a big load. It's a small load of laundry. And I get the washing machine booted up, ready to go. Then I go to the kitchen, and if the dishwasher needs emptying, I empty the dishwasher. If it doesn't, I don't eat in the morning. I fast all morning long, and I don't eat until about 1 or 2 in the afternoon because I just get more stuff done. I'm energized when my body is not having to digest food. And so fasting I've learned about fasting, and that's the one thing in mine and Leanne's book, Body Clutter, that we didn't include in this book. But intermittent fasting is good. So I've written 4 books. You've seen 3 of them so far. And this is my last book, and it was kind of written for my millennials. People that have like to read little bits of things. You can open this book anywhere and get something good out of it. And it was a fun book to write because I wrote it in baby steps. I really did. So that's kind of your morning routine. You don't want to make it so big that you can't get things done because you're just overwhelmed. But it's one step after another. It's the dance to your day. And while the coffee's brewing, I've grabbed my mop or my feather duster, and I'm running around the house for the 2 or 3 minutes that it takes for the coffee to brew. And you never have to see dirt again, y'all. You never have to see dirt again because you're going to stay on top of it. You're going to stay right on top of it. So my afternoon routine, I try to make any phone calls early in the afternoon. I've got an 11 o'clock appointment with you every day, except for Sundays. And I have videos to get posted on on different platforms everywhere. I have all this stuff that I do to take care of you, to help you to find us. Because we're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on brighteon.com, we're on Podbeam, we're on Apple Podcast, but the videos are on the other platforms. Apple doesn't allow video podcasts, or if they have, I haven't seen it yet. We're on Locals, we're on BitChute, so we're everywhere. And it just keeps it simple, y'all. It keeps it simple. And I get those things done. I'm working on tomorrow's messages that are going to go out in email. And every afternoon at 5:30, you get a flight plan for tomorrow, 5:30 Eastern Time. You get a flight plan for tomorrow. And it tells you what we're doing. So today is plan and play day. Tuesday is always plan and play day. So with the Fly Lady system, then it rolls down, get something started for dinner as part of your morning routine. Afternoon routine, make sure everything's going like it needs to go. You can do all your chopping and everything in the morning. You can put it in your Instapot in the afternoon late, and in no time you got a meal. So you're baby stepping your way to feeding your family. You're baby stepping your way to taking care of you. And then here's the key to keeping your kitchen clean, and that's sink shining. always, when you're in the kitchen, start with a sink full of hot, soapy water. That is a way to clean as you go. Clean as you go. And your kitchen is going to look good. Always start with an empty dishwasher. Even if you're just going in there to bake cookies with the kids, always have an empty dishwasher first, because everything goes in the dish. You're cleaning as you go. That keeps you from having a major explosion in your kitchen because you're in a hurry. That's where the explosions happen. You cook on high and you're in a hurry. Don't do it. Yesterday, I cooked hamburger meat and Italian sausage together and made this beautiful mixture with onions and lots of herbs and spices and garlic. The house was smelling like some fancy restaurant somewhere. Robert said, "What is that aroma?" He loved it. And I made a pasta sauce last night that I'd never made before. It's kind of like a vodka sauce, but it didn't have vodka in it. And he loved it. So nothing says I love you like dinner cooking. And I cooked on low all day long in my iron skillet, and I was so happy because it made him happy. Blessing others. That clean kitchen can do that. So get dinner started. And then while you're cooking, have your sink full of hot soapy water. Don't drop knives down into that hot soapy water. Leave them beside the sink. And you can wash them as you need them. And then put the trash away as you make the trash. I keep an old Ziploc bag handy to put onion skins and all kinds, onion peels, potatoes, all kinds of different things in that bag. And then I zip it up and I throw it away. Yeah, I don't like wet trash at all in my trash can. Nope. So when it comes time to clean up from dinner, all you really got to do is put your plates in the dishwasher. And your kitchen is clean because you cleaned as you've gone. You've cleaned as you cooked. It's nothing better than that. And then you can start your before bed routine right after dinner. Kids need baths. You need a shower. You may have to stage it different ways. Some people like to take their shower in the morning. I don't. I want to use my bath time as my prayer time and my relaxation time. That's what I want to do, y'all. That's what I want to do. And I pick my clothes out, but I kind of pick my clothes out as I've done the laundry. I put the outfits together and they're just kind of stacked. I file them in a Rubbermaid bin that's a drawer in my bathroom. So my clothes are actually in my bathroom. And I pick out a pair of slacks and a shirt, and I try to mix the colors up as much as possible. If I can remember what I wore yesterday, sometimes I have to look in the dirty clothes. And I've got my clothes picked out. I look at my calendar to see what's on for tomorrow. If I have a doctor's appointment, which I'm not having any doctor's appointments right now because I haven't been sick in almost 2 years. And I've been staying safe from this COVID mess. But check your appointments. See what you got. Have you got an interview? Sometimes I have interviews to do. I check my calendar. If you're going to be out and about, you need to check your weather too. And if you've got an early morning appointment, you may have to take a dry erase marker and write on your bathroom mirror to remind you that you have an appointment in the morning, because Swish and Swipe is going to take it right off. So you've got your morning, your afternoon, and your before bed routine. And then your before bed routine should include this one thing. Go to bed at a decent hour. I was in bed by midnight last night, y'all. I looked at Robert. No, that was night before last. I looked at Robert and I said, the pod people have not invaded, I promise, honey. He said, who are you coming to bed at midnight? But, midnight's a good time for me. Good time. Okay, so I have a little routine for my face. I have eye saline that I put in because my eyes get stressed. I spend 15 hours on the computer, intermittent. I'm up and doing things all during the day. I have earplugs I have to put in. I have some nose spray I have to do because I like to keep my sinuses moist. And I have chapstick to put on. Take my earrings off. I take my watch off and put it on the charge. That charger is in the bathroom. I can actually see the time when I get up in the morning or get up in the middle of the night because it wiggles for some reason, and I walk in the room and it knows I'm there. So that's our daily stuff. And you can put it on Post-it notes. You can put it in a simple control journal. I don't have one up here, but just a little photo album with 4x6, no cards in it. Morning routine, afternoon routine, before bed routine. I had Post-it notes on my bathroom mirror for years, and it worked. It worked. Anyway, that's our daily routines. Now, the other part of our system that works is we have a basic weekly plan. So here it is. Got your pen and paper? Get it right quick. Monday, we bless our homes. Weekly home blessing. We do it on the show. We do 2-minute blessings on the show instead of 5 minutes or 10 minutes. We do 2 minutes. But guess what? You can get a bunch of stuff done. You can get a whole lot of stuff done in 2 minutes. You just don't realize how much you can get done until you try it. So we do weekly home blessing on Mondays. Sometimes we do it again on Fridays because you're recovering from the weekend and then you're preparing for the weekend. And sometimes we do that on the show on Fridays. We have Tuesday is plan and play day. Today is the day you check your inventory of your food that you need to cook because it's been in the refrigerator for a week. And then go start making your menus for the rest of this week if you didn't do it last week. For the rest of this week and next week. And here is the key to menu planning. It's a calendar. It's a calendar with plenty of space. Let me get March up here. Plenty of space, y'all. Plenty of space. Write your menu plan down. It's simple. You have like maybe Mexican Monday and something else on Tuesday. Wednesday is surprise chicken with cleaning out your refrigerator. So we have a day for everything. Tuesday is our plan and play day. And then we do something fun to reward ourselves for making those menus. So we know what food we're going to cook. Now during the pandemic, I've been getting food, meats and things from Butcher Box and Moink. Well, I haven't gotten Butcher Box. Leanne gets Butcher Box, but I gave Butcher Box as a gift for someone at Christmas, and they love it. They love it. And I also do Misfits Market, which is vegetables. We need our fresh veggies. No more pizza 3 times a week. If we have the food in our house, we can cook and we can plan menus around that. And if you never have done an inventory of all the food in your freezer, you'd be surprised at how many meals you can plan out of just what's in your freezer. My little friend Joy did that a few weeks ago. Money was tight with COVID and stuff, and her hours hadn't been cut, but her pay was cut. And so she's had to make do, and she's had to go to places that give food away, and she's had to plan menus around that. So, folks, plan menus around what you've got in your freezer. She took inventory of her freezer and she came up with 13 or 14 meals she could cook out of that freezer. Imagine that. You've probably got that too. That's money you can save by not just going to the store, because every time you walk in the store, you're going to spend $50. But if you don't have to go to the store, you're good. You're good. So plan your menus around that. It's a good thing. That's what Tuesday does. Wednesday is always anti-procrastination day. Do you want to know why you procrastinate? You procrastinate because of your perfectionism. You tell yourself you don't have time to do it right now, but you don't finish the sentence. You don't have time to do it like your mama did it, or you don't have time to get it right. You don't have 8 hours. Well, you think it's going to take 8 hours when you can spend 2 minutes. So anytime you hear yourself say, I don't have time, set your timer. 2 minutes. You can do anything for 15 minutes, but you can really do anything for 2 minutes. So if your child comes up to you and you hear these words come out of your mouth and they say, Mommy, will you read me a Dr. Seuss book? Yeah, you knew I'd go there. You sit down and you hear yourself say, honey, I don't have time right now. You need to sit down with that Dr. Seuss book and read that book to your baby. It won't take long. And you will enjoy it and they will enjoy it. So, whenever those words cross your lips or come across your mind, you need to do exactly what you said you didn't have time for. You got that? That's your cue to do what you said you didn't have time to do, because your perfectionism, which perfectionism is from the devil, it's to keep you separated from your family. It really is. It's to make things crazy in your house. You've been there. You're trying to get out of the crazy right now. You're really trying to get uncrazed. We're trying to do things in a systematic order that is going to make you happy. You can be happy. You really can. These routines do this. So Wednesday's always anti-procrastination night. What's the one thing you procrastinate about? Cleaning out your refrigerator. So clean out your refrigerator, folks. Do it. And then when you've got your grocery list and payday rolls around and you can go buy groceries, then you are good to go. Your refrigerator is ready to receive those groceries. Your freezer is ready. Right now, I need to reorganize my freezer upstairs. And Robert's been taking some things downstairs, and I'm going to get a bin for just burger meat and meatloaf and stuff, and a bin for chicken and a bin for vegetables. I have side by side. So that's on my list to do today, to take inventory of my freezer. Thursday is our errand day. If you've got some errands to run, don't wait till the weekend. Run them on your way home from work, or let the kids stay with their dad for a little while and go run an errand. You know, what is that errand? Do you need to go to the drugstore? Go do it. Get it done. And then it's going to save your weekends for fun. Friday is always our day to clean out our car, clean out our purse, and plan something for date night. And do it. You know, date night can be as simple as sitting on the back porch watching the sun go down, especially if it's getting warmer in your area. Date night can be movie night. Pick a movie out. We watched a dud of a movie last night. I mean, it was a dud. I told Robert he didn't get any points for that movie. None. The night before last, we watched a good movie. I picked it out. But get a playlist going of fun movies to watch. Maybe one's a chick flick one week and one's a one of those car crash movies, the racing movies, or some fun that you don't particularly like, but your husband might. And it makes date night special. Saturday is always Family Fun Day. Family Fun Day. Plan something, get out in the world, go for a hike. Right now, today, my daughter-in-law got her little niece. Her little niece, Sophie, is staying the week with her. A week. She doesn't get to stay by herself much with her Aunt Emily. But they went to Memphis and picked her up and brought her back home. And they're going on a hike today. They're planning this hike already. Just to get out into the world and have some fun in a sunbeam. Plan something on Saturday. Plan something on Saturday to do with your family. Get out into the world. You can be safe and be out in the world. You can. And then Sunday is Renew Your Spirit Day. You know, I like to study the Bible. I like to look at my favorite preachers on Sunday. I take my time and I get deep into something. A few weeks ago, I studied about the Lewis Isle Revival. If you've never studied that, look it up on YouTube. There's an account of it from a pastor that was recorded, that was there. And I mentioned it to my niece Brooke yesterday. It's amazing. Two little old ladies in their 80s, and one of them was blind, got down on their knees and prayed for a revival for the young people of their island in Scotland. It's just a beautiful encounter. I had cold chills the whole time listening to this hour sermon. So Sunday is Renew Our Spirit. Take time for you. Recharge your personal batteries so that you're ready for the next week. So that's our basic weekly plan. Now, here's the big thing to fly, lady. Big thing. We have to declutter every single day. And sometimes it's 5 minutes in the morning. Sometimes it's 5 minutes in the afternoon, 5 minutes in the evening. We have lots of fun ways to declutter. 27 fling boogies, 5-minute room rescues, run around the house with a garbage bag and start throwing things away. But you got to declutter something every day, every single day. Because clutter has built up in our house. It becomes this cocoon that keeps us caged. And we need to break out of that cocoon. And to do that, we have to get things out of the house. If you learn nothing else from this video, it's this little saying. You can't organize clutter. You have to get rid of it. Say it again. You can't organize clutter. You have to get rid of it. And it has to go out the door. That's why having your shoes on your feet gets it out to the car. It's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. When you start getting rid of the clutter, your house is going to feel bigger. It's going to be easier to keep clean because you're not going to have as much stuff to mess with. If the kids' toys are decluttered, you're going to have more room for them to play. And that's a testimony I want to tell you about at tea time. Room to dance. Writing that down so I can remember it today. Room to dance. So folks, that's our basic weekly plan. Now, each week, if you look at a calendar, let me pull up a calendar, August. So we have 5 weeks that go across the month. 5 of them. This week, we are in zone 2. This week was zone 1. And a little bit, when the month falls at the first of the week, it's kind of weird. But Zone 2 is a full week, Zone 3 is a full week, Zone 4 is a full week, and Zone 5 is a few days, and then we have the rest of the week is Zone 1. Zone 1, got your pencil and paper? Get it out. Be ready to take notes if you like to take notes. I don't, but let's take some notes. Zone 1 is your front porch. It's what people see when they walk up to your house. Your front porch, your dining room, and the entrance of your home. 3 little areas. Front porch, entrance, and dining room. Bam! Zone 1. Zone 2 is always your kitchen. That means we declutter, we reorganize drawers, we get rid of cookbooks we haven't used in a long time because we can get all the recipes we want online. I keep my main cookbooks. I have some focus cookbooks. Just keep your favorite ones. And one time I almost decluttered Robert's favorite one. Oh my, that would not have been good. His cookie cookbook, but that's another story. I'll have to put this down on the list. Cookie cookbook. I'm coming up with lots of tea time things. Zone 3 is your main bathroom. And people say, well, I got more rooms than that in the house. Well, you've all got a main bathroom that company would use. You also got your bathroom in your master bedroom that nobody sees because it's nasty. So, Zone 3 is your main bathroom, and we pick another room that week, either a child's room, a laundry room, your craft room, which is a total disaster, your basement. We just pick another room, or you can pick another room to do some simple things like decluttering and clearing out some stuff. Zone 4 is your master bedroom. Yeah. The bedroom you sleep in. That's the master bedroom. I don't care which room it is, but it's your room. Because it's the worst room in the house. So we do some detailed cleaning in there, like cleaning some window sills, getting some cobwebs, doing some things in there that you don't do every day. You make your bed every day. You can do your floors every day, but you don't clean out the window sills, and mine have gotten pretty bad this winter. So I'm going to be cleaning out window sills in a couple of weeks, but I'm not pushing myself to do it all at once. I'm taking my time, taking these baby steps, working my way through the zones. Zone 4 is your master bedroom closet. Yeah, your walk-in closet, which is a total disaster. And your master bedroom bathroom, which nobody can get in. And you lock the door behind you if you've got company. Zone 5, that's your living room. And usually Zone 5 and Zone 1 occur in the same week. You got it? Zone 5 and Zone 1, same week. And that's your zones. Now, we don't try to do our whole detailed cleaning list all week long. We just do 5-minute missions, and I'll give them to you in the flight plan every day for what to do. And I'll give you a kid mission in the flight plan if you've got children, because they need to learn responsibility for their own rooms. And at the first of every month, you need to declutter toys and rotate them in and out, because toys become a major source of problems in your home. Toys, papers, and dirty clothes. That is the problem areas. Now, each month we've done zones. Now, each month we practice a new habit. Psychologists tell us it takes 21 days to create a new habit, to establish this habit. Oh my goodness. They are so wrong. They're wrong. Because if you're a perfectionist, if you miss a day, you throw the baby out with the bathwater and say, Fly Lady's not for me. No, she's not for me. But if you have a little grace in your life, because you know the good Lord has some grace. If you have a little grace for yourself, then if you miss a day, you just jump back in like you never missed a day. Quit beating yourself up, because we are our own worst enemy. Our own worst enemy. So, January, we practice shining our sinks, and we all need a refresher course on that from time to time. You can start it right now. February is decluttering 15 minutes every day. That's all you got to do. 15 minutes every day. 5 in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 5 in the evening. Bam. And sometimes it's in your closet. You're going to declutter 5 items. Keep it simple. We don't do the Marie stuff, because you don't pull everything out of your closet and try it all on. That's just crazy. You know what fits you and what doesn't. Yeah, I said it. That woman is not for my fly babies, because she makes them nuts. They already have a hard time, and then to have them pull everything out of their closet and their bedroom floor, this just isn't right. Now, March is getting dressed to lace up shoes. You got it? Getting dressed to lace up shoes. Every day. First thing in the morning. Don't wait till 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Do it when you first get up. It's amazing what you can get done when you're dressed to lace up shoes. You don't mind taking the trash out. Don't do it in your robe. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Be ready for somebody to come to your door. April is making our bed every day. Now, that's what our habit is going to be next month, is we're going to practice making our bed every day. And you're going to make your bed and you're not even going to know you've made it. I've already mentioned this once in this video. Pull your covers up to your chinny chin chin and slide out the side, and your bed's practically made before you even get out of it. If you're not rushing around in a hurry when you first wake up and you overslept. Bam! Your bed's made. May is moving for 15 minutes. I mean, moving your body. Taking a walk down your driveway. One lady told me yesterday, Condo, she says, I'm going to walk down to this. She has this window that she puts history stuff in. And she says, it's 6 minutes from my house. I'm going to walk down there. I'm going to rearrange the window, even if I just clean the window on the storefront, and make it pretty. And then I'll walk back. 15 minutes of moving every day. Getting in the habit of getting up and moving. My watch tells me how much I'm moving. If I set my timer every 15 minutes to get up and do something in the house, I have completed my circles by 6 o'clock at night. If I do that. Yes, everybody loves Conda. I love Conda. She's precious. She is so precious. Conda is a fly lady. She works for my nephew, Alexander, and she mentors people who need a little hand-holding on FlyLadyPremium.com. He also has built an app called Fly Lady Plus, and we have the Messenger app, which is for people who don't want to get emails. Go figure. But you have to pay for it. Yeah, it's something I spend a lot of time every day working on that. So, here we go. May is moving 15 minutes every day. June is drinking your water. Our water bottle sale is ending on March the 17th. So get it now. It's $14.95. Keeps your water cold. It keeps your tea hot. But be careful. Pour your tea into a cup instead of drinking it out of the bottle. July is Swish and Swipe. We have our Swish and Swipe pack. Let me get it right here. Well, this is our Swisher and Vase pack that's on sale right now for $10.95. You need one of these in every bathroom of your home. And soap is soap, so I pour old shampoos or Dawn dishwashing liquid in my vase. Yep, that's what I do. The Swish and Swipe pack has purple rags with it. Right now, all our purple rags are on a BOGO, except for the pink ones. They went off a month ago. So you see, those habits for each month. August, our habit is doing a load of laundry every day. You can start that right now. Doing a load of laundry every day. A load of laundry each day keeps Mount Washmore at bay. I like my little cliches, y'all. You do a load of laundry, you never have to see the piles of dirty laundry again. But don't get obsessive and be taking clothes off of kids before they're finished playing, you know? August, September. September's habit. What is September's habit? Okay, somebody. September's habit is our before bed routine. It's practicing our before bed routine. Now, just write down 3 things you need to do. Check your calendar. Check the weather. Brush your teeth. That's 3 things. And then you add to them as you get them. I have a little habit that I do for my before bed routine. Before I start walking to the bedroom, I go eyes, ears, nose, mouth. Did I get those things done? Mouth is nighttime medications, supplements. I don't really take a lot of medication. But yeah, there you go. Bam. Before bed routine, practice for a whole month of September. That's to get ready for going to school. Because we set up our launch pad, we do lots of things as part of our before bed routine. Get ready for the next day. That's what the routine is. The most important routine of the whole day. October is our paper clutter. We have paper everywhere. So let's clear out our paper clutter. Let's get the things done that we need to do to clear off those hot spots, because every hot spot has paper growing like rabbits, y'all. Rabbits. So let's get rid of the rabbits. Let's clear it off. Put something beautiful on your hot spot. Or put a sign that says put it away, don't put it here. The reason you hold on to your paper clutter, you want to know the key to getting rid of your paper clutter is a fireplace. A fireplace or a fire pit. And it's getting to be pretty weather outside now. We're kind of dry right here right now, so we wouldn't be burning anything outside in a fire pit because we have one over on the ridge. But we can burn things in the fireplace. That's where you get rid of that paper clutter. Or get somebody to buy you, or you go buy yourself an industrial shredder. They run around $100. Yep, go get a shredder and just start shredding the papers. Because most of them are trash. 95% of it is trash. And you're holding on to it because you don't know what's in the pile. So start going through it 6 inches at a time. Clearing off one hot spot at a time, dealing with one room at a time, because each room has several hot spots in it. So one flat surface. You know, we all need architect's desks that are at a 45-degree angle. Some people love their shredders. Yes, they do. So we're dealing with paper clutter in October. November, menu planning. Take inventory of what's in your freezer. Eat out of your freezer as much as you can in November to save money so that Christmas isn't going to cost you a fortune and you're not going to jack up your credit cards. Eat out of your freezer. Do it. And then December is pampering yourself. Pampering yourself every day. Doing something. It's my gift to you. Do your fingernails. Do the hand thing that Mary Kay taught us. Was scrub your hand with Epsom salt or some kind of facial scrub on your hands. And then lather them down in coconut oil and good stuff, and then put some gloves on, and you'll have the softest hands ever. Now, I don't like to put too much lotion on my hands. At night when I'm doing my chapstick, I usually run my chapstick across my cuticles. Makes it great. So you see, we've got 12 months of practicing different habits. November is menu planning. Somebody asked, what is it? November is menu planning. And 12 months of practicing these habits, then you can start piggybacking things onto those to become routines. So as Liz put this one time, and I just thought it was brilliant. Habits, string them into routines, and then your routines become your habits. That's Fly Lady in a nutshell. Practicing these simple routines, morning, afternoon, evening, a basic weekly plan, a zone for each week, and bam, you're flying. January is keeping your sink clean and shiny. It's always the first habit when you start. We always renew that habit every January. So you see, it's quite simple. You just have to do it. Follow along with us. We're on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, you name it, we're there. Because I want to diversify as much as possible. We don't ever know when Facebook's going to go belly up. Yeah, I said it. So folks, you can do this. You really can. It's what flying's all about. It's what flying is all about. Is loving yourself through this process. And when your home is in order, you're shining. You're wonderful. So folks, what do you got to lose? You don't have anything to lose. Try it. Try it. I'll see you at 3 o'clock and I'll talk to you about dancing. Yeah, we're going to talk about dancing. Okay, folks. See you later. Share this video. Our coupon code is FUN2021. And just let people know it's not as hard as it seems. We give you a mission every day. We tell you what to do. I'm bossy like that. I really am. I love you all. I'll see you at 3 Eastern Time. Oh, this is just a... This is the one we can sing to. Fly. A list of things to do. I'm ready for action in my lace-up shoes. I'm no martyr, I'm just working harder. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know I had those on here. That's cute. My voice isn't cute, but anyway. I'll be glad when my hair can really stay behind my ears without me spraying it to high heaven. Oh yeah, I had to run and get, thank goodness the mic wasn't on. I forgot my remote control and I had to go get my remote control. And because yesterday I noticed it had some little white crud back here. And Robert worked on it for me because one of the batteries had corroded. So he fixed it. It's nice to have a fix-it man around the house. Anyway, so today, everybody's getting in here. What day is today? Today is Wednesday. It is Anti-Procrastination Day, but it's also the first day of the month. And you know what that means? We have a new habit. And our new habit for this month is making our bed. Now, I know many of you do not want to make your beds because you hadn't made your beds in a long, long time. And you think, why bother? I'm just going to get back in it. Well, let me tell you, when you start making your bed, you're going to be blown away about how good your bedroom looks. And your bedroom should be the cleanest room in the house. Last week we were doing zone 4, which is our bedrooms. Yesterday we changed the sheets. So let's get our bedrooms looking nice. Making that bed is the shiny sink of your, every room has its own shiny sink, and your made bed is the shiny sink in your bedroom. Your coffee table is the shiny sink in your living room. Your shiny sink in your kitchen is your shiny sink. So every room has its own little shiny sink, and when you take care of those things, everything is going to look wonderful. So we're not so much getting back to basics as we're doing Fly Lady immersion class. Right now, we're home. We have no excuse, y'all. So the first thing I want you to do is get dressed to lace up shoes. Got it? Get dressed to lace up shoes. That starts your day on the right foot. Robert's sending me pictures. I went outside to take a picture of my triple trillium, and the dog sat on it. I was so not happy. Oh my. She wouldn't pay attention to me. She knew I was taking a picture, and she's trained by a cat, and so she sat down on my trillium. My triple trillium. And I was just so unhappy. But anyway, it'll perk back up in a little bit. My cardinal has been I've tried to get video of the cardinal this morning. It's a boy cardinal. It's a bright red cardinal. But let's talk about, right now we need to circle the wagons, and we're home, and let's take advantage of being home, because we don't usually get this kind of opportunity. You're listening to me. Look how many people are in here. We're hitting 400 right now, which is right at 4,000, I think. Now, if you have not shined your sink yet, after you get dressed to lace up shoes, I want you to go shine your sink. Yep. I am in this swish and swipe mode for my whole house right now. And guess what my swish and swipe tool is? It's a purple rag. I use a purple rag in my hot soapy water in my dishwater. And I am wiping down everything. I'm wiping down everything from my kitchen counters to my stove, my microwave, my stove knobs. All of everything's getting a swish and swipe. Big time. And then I'm cleaning off hot spots, and I'm swishing and swiping the hot spots with a rag. Because dust settles and all kinds of... I use my feather duster all the time, but sometimes you just need to get right into it. But keeping things wiped down, Justin did a video on how to sanitize your kitchen with purple rags, pink rags, silver rags, whatever you got. Sorry, y'all. I have a funny story to tell you. I'm going to get sidetracked here. Yesterday, I got a text message from my dentist office. And they said, we will be closed until April the 30th, April 29th or something like that. And I thought to myself, here I go thinking, what you think about, you bring about. I thought, well, now's not the time to lose a crown. And guess what happened last night at dinner? I lost a crown. And thank God you can't see it, because it's right here. Yeah, I lost the whole tooth practically. And the blessings that abound from this, the blessings abound, because I'm looking for the silver lining. The silver lining is this tooth has had a root canal on it. So it's not going to hurt me. It's just irritating that there's a hole there. And you just have to laugh. It's kind of like Scott Adams says, we're in a simulation. So I got the text message that said my dentist office is closed, and I have my dentist cell phone number. So I called him on his cell phone, because he's called me needing favors, and I called him needing a favor. And he said, I can meet you at the office. I said, Dempsey, it's no need. No need. We have been asked to, stay home, and I'm going to protect you because if I start hurting, I'll let you know. But it's not going to hurt because it has a root canal in it. Oh, my bird's back. Did y'all hear that? My bird's back. There it is in the window. Yep. It's coming to the window. Let's see if I can focus the... Let me see if I can... Did you see it? There he is. He's there. He's coming in, but the window kind of blows it out. He comes in right by St. Therese. That's just weird. I love it. There he's back again. He's really showing out today. That's a happy bird. He's really showing out. I just believe, God's listening to us. He knows we're all kind of having a rough time of it. But, we can get some things done in our house. So here are the things, and I keep preaching on this every day, and I'm going to continue to preach on it. If we keep our laundry caught up, I don't know what's going on there. I can't see. There we go. If we keep our laundry caught up, if we do our dishes, if we get dinner in the crock pot ready to go, that frees us up the rest of the day to declutter and get some things done in the house. Angela saw him. Yay, 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 yay. Because the window kind of blows it out unless it's a rainy day like yesterday. But the main thing we got to do is take care of ourselves. If you don't take care of you, who will? So, drink your water. What's for dinner? Yep. I'm trying to come up with an acronym, kind of like only handle it once, like the Ohio acronym, and I haven't done it yet. But let's make a list of these things and just put them on a note card. Put them on a bright, cheery note card, and let's make a list. So, get dressed is the first thing. Get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. What's the next thing? Laundry. A load of laundry. Okay. Empty dishwasher. Shine your sink. And I keep a sink full of hot soapy water going all day long at this time that we need to keep everything sanitized. What's another thing? Oh, hot spots. Hot spots. So there you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 things. This is like a daily, weekly home blessing. 7 things. Get up and get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. Bam. That part of the house is done. Grab a load of laundry. Put it in the washing machine. Empty your dishwasher. Get something in the crock pot for dinner. And shine your sink while you're in the kitchen. And then put out the hot spots. You know where those hot spots are. Your dining table, your island, your coffee table in your living room. See? If we'll do these 7 things every day, your house is going to be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So let's get these things done. So what's for dinner at your house? What's for dinner at your house? Knowing what's for dinner is going to make your day is going to make your day wonderful because you're going to feel at ease. Now, you can have little things for lunch. You know, you can fix the kids a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and you can have something. You can have leftovers from last night. I loved planned leftovers. I've got some leftover chicken, and today is Wednesday. It's anti-procrastination day, so we're going to factor in our basic weekly plan. So Monday we do weekly home blessing, but we didn't do it Monday because I was out and about. So we did it on Tuesday. So you don't have to be a perfectionist about weekly home blessing. You do it when you can. I like to do it twice a week sometimes to recover from the weekend and to get ready for the weekend. But you know, when you're staying home, the more you're home, the messier your house is going to get, unless you do a simple weekly home blessing and get things put away. So if you get something out, put it away. If you get it out, put it away. We've done inventory of our food in the house and we're good to go. We may not like what we're eating, but guess what? We're not going to be stuck in some rut. So if you come up with 7 meals, and Leanne can help you. 7 meals. And she's got her dinner answers for $7 for a month. $7 a month. Guess what? Since you're not going to Starbucks, you got $7. I guarantee you got $7. And this can help you plan those 7 meals. And if you have 7 meals, you're going to feel at ease. Yeah, you're going to feel good about what you're cooking. And that's just what you have to do every week, these same 7 meals. I saw a recipe for the tater tot casserole the other night on Facebook, and I almost gagged, y'all. It had mustard in it, and I just couldn't even imagine. But anyway, I digress. But we have potatoes. We have onions. Leanne said, Marla, I'm getting low of onions. And I said, I got 2.5 bags of onions, Leanne. You can come and get some onions. And she'll keep her distance, and we're going to share. We miss each other. We always had dinner together every Wednesday night. We miss each other. So we spent an hour on the phone yesterday while we cooked dinner. And she made lasagna and I made carbonara. And we don't eat pasta. So, here's the deal. If you want to make a tater tot casserole, grate up your own potatoes. Don't use tater tots. Use your own potatoes. Yeah. So, Leanne's needing onions. I got onions. And we're going to keep our social distancing. We'll be fine. We won't be hugging each other. And it'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Yep, she misses me too. So if we can get dinner going and dress to lace up shoes, not jammy mode. Nope. It's not pajama casual anymore. It's get dressed to lace up shoes. We have stuff to do. We have stuff to do. So, grated cauliflower. Wow, that's interesting. Making a tater tot casserole with grated cauliflower. That's interesting. You can put any vegetable in it. We have a favorite restaurant here, the Fish Camp, and they do a cabbage casserole. Who ate the pasta? I ate pasta last night. Yep. Leanne ate pasta last night because she made you a lasagna yesterday, and I laughed till I hurt watching her do this lasagna. Because she's lathering on the ricotta cheese. And she's just having so much fun putting together this. And she made a small lasagna. I don't know how to make small lasagnas. I make big lasagnas. And one time I made 8 lasagnas and put them in the freezer to take to friends when they needed something. So folks, we can get this done. Get dinner on the table, get our laundry going, get the machines going. Leanne calls them indentured servants. Get the machines going. A lot of you have bread machines. Get them going. Get them going. Empty your dishwasher. If you've got dishes, if your kitchen is a mess, start running your dishwasher. Start running your dishwasher. And you're going to be blown away about how good your kitchen's going to look and smell and get things going. Now, I have made lasagnas with Italian sausage instead of hamburger sauce, hamburger spaghetti sauce. But the main thing you got to do is get going. Here it is noon, almost noon on the East Coast, and it's time to start thinking about dinner. So get your dishes done, get your laundry going, and keep this going every day. If you do your dishes and your laundry and clear out your hot spots, your house is going to be fine. It's going to look great. And then you have time to play and help educate your children because they're having to do homework. They're not playing. They're not on vacation, and you're not on vacation. You have a job to do. You got the most important job in the world, and that's to educate your little children. If you're retired and you don't have any children at home, your job is to get your home ready for this to be over with. So we can have a party. Let's plan for a party. Let's plan for a party. We can get through this, and we can get through it and have some fun. And I got to thinking yesterday, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem. I got lots of cabbage too, Leanne. I don't need any more cabbage. I got 2 heads. Because I'm going to make some stir-fried cabbage with bacon. But I got to thinking about what the problem is. And it's because we live in a just-in-time inventory world. Everything from your home to your favorite business to your state, your county, all of it is a just-in-time inventory. So here's how it works. With a just-in-time inventory, you only have enough stuff in the house to get you through the week or through a month. But many years ago, I adopted a philosophy that I would keep on hand 2 items of the things that are in my perpetual pantry. Now, Leanne can talk to you about your perpetual pantry. But in 2000, I decided I would always have enough on hand. I would have for two items. So when I used one item, that would go on the grocery list. And when I would use the oldest one in my pantry, and then first in, first out, that's the rule. But when we live in a just-in-time inventory, we don't have backups. So when there is a problem with the supply chain, which has been the problem with our supply chain, when 2 big ships from China get turned around with all of our protection devices for our hospitals, and they go back to China to save them from this virus, you know what? We're stuck. So we've got to build our own supply chain within the boundaries of our country. And if you're in another country, then you got to build them in your country too. We've got to make the things we use. Thank goodness we make toilet paper here, because we have reserves of national forests. That's why we have national forests. Did you know that toilet paper comes from trees? Yes, it does. It comes from trees. It's a byproduct of the lumber industry. The chips. Guess who used to be in the lumber industry? Yep, I ran a sawmill and we sold trailer truckloads of wood chips to make toilet paper. So we make toilet paper in this country. That's a wonderful thing. We're not going to run out of toilet paper because trees are a renewable resource. Yes, they are. I have a forest, 10 acres of forest. We can heat our home if we have to with the trees. Anyway, folks. Yep, I always keep 2 cases of toilet paper on the shelves in the basement. Now, a lot of people are wondering, how can I store stuff like that? If you live in a big city and you have a small apartment, you don't have a lot of room to store things. Sorry, I got strangled a while ago. Let me get a drink of water. Okay. So, yeah, I've done a lot of things. I worked in a furniture store. I did their books, but I also cleaned air conditioners and fixed vacuum cleaners. I've done a lot of things, but everything I've ever done has prepared me for this moment in time, for such a time as this. Yep, I used that quote this morning. It's from the Bible. I don't know where it comes from. Somebody can tell me. For such a time as this. I think it's Esther something. I've done a lot of things, and I've been good at a lot of things. As Scott Adams says, I have this talent stack. I kept books. That's what I went to school for. In fact, it was my bookkeeper that recommended me for the job that I got with her dad. Yep. I kept books. I worked on things because I like to tinker. What else did I do? When I moved to North Carolina, I used to teach fly fishing. That's how I got my nickname. I used to teach fly fishing. But before that, I ran a sawmill. When my boss died, we closed down his company, and I went to work the next day for this sawmill. Yep. I went to work for this sawmill, and there was 40 men working there. I kept the books. I was also the manager. I did a lot of things. And we made pallets for businesses to ship products on. And then when I moved to North Carolina, I worked at Kmart. It wasn't the greatest job, but I needed a job, and I was a geek back then too. So I liked electronics, and I worked in the electronics part of the Kmart store, and had to deal with a bad person who was my manager, and he was hateful, and he took great opportunity to belittle me because I wasn't a little person. He liked the little skinny girls, but he didn't like the big girls. So, and then I went to work at Earthshine Mountain Lodge, helping teach kids about nature and hiking and the outdoors. Right up my alley. And then I met Robert, and I started volunteering at our Republican headquarters. And then I realized that our county commissioner was going to get elected to the North Carolina House of Representatives. I said, honey, I think I want to put my name in for that. So Robert ran the campaign for me, told me what to do, and I got nominated to replace her because of toilet paper, y'all. Because of toilet paper. Our congressman's wife was one of our precinct chairs, and she said, well, what do you think about the lumber industry? they had a lot of trees and they harvest a lot of trees. And I said, well, I think every tree hugger should go without toilet paper for a month. And she just died laughing. And so she nominated me, and I told her about my stint as being a manager for a year of a sawmill. And it was funny. So trees are a renewable resource. They live to be about 80 to 100 years old, and then you harvest them. And they come back. It all comes back to toilet paper. So somebody said they're a tree hugger. I'm a tree hugger, but I get your point. We're all kind of might have to go without toilet. Maybe we're going to come up with a new way to clean our bottoms, So it's all good. And so then I got nominated to be a county commissioner. I served 6 years. 2 years of being nominated in a 4-year term. I got elected. And then I got unelected by 27 votes in a primary. So always go vote. Go vote, because small voting times really make for skewed elections. And so I was a county commissioner, and Fly Lady started while I was a county commissioner. It started because I was a county commissioner. And I needed to get organized, just like you're trying to get organized right now. And it was an amazing process. When we hit 30,000 members, my county manager already said, Marla, you got more members in your group than we have in our county. And now we're over 1 million if you look at all the numbers, and I can't even keep up with it. So for such a time as this, God trained me in lots of things. Budgets, big numbers don't scare me. Big numbers do not scare me, because I dealt with a huge budget in this county. We can get through this. I like numbers. I was part of the emergency management team. I know our county is in good hands right now. And I know this state is in good hands. And I know this country is in good hands, because I'm watching the press conferences every day. We can do this, folks. We can get through this, and we're all honing our skills. Now, if we can get rid of the clutter in our house, we're going to have storage spaces. Yeah. Let's get rid of those coats that we don't wear anymore and make some space in our closet, our coat closets. Leanne and I were talking about this yesterday. I used to can. I've grown a garden. What is a commissioner? Each county has people who govern. They're the executive board for the county. And so there were 5 commissioners in my county. There's still 5 commissioners, and we still have one lady on the board of commissioners. But I served 6 years, and I did my time for my community. I did it because my house was in order. Yeah, my house was in order. And it was because I was going to be a commissioner that I got my house in order, because I didn't want anybody to find out my dirty little secret that I couldn't keep house. But now I can keep house because I do these things. I get dressed and lace up shoes every day. I make my bed. I swish and swipe my bathroom. I do a load of laundry every day. I empty the dishwasher every day. I shine my sink and fill it with hot soapy water and wipe down things right now. And I clear off hot spots. This is what makes my house work. It's 7 things, y'all. 7 things. You can do 1 every hour. And your house is going to look good. Your home. You have no excuse right now. So turn off the TV. Turn off the Netflix. Turn off your phone if you have to. But let's get these things done and then use the TV and Netflix as a reward for getting these things done. If you've got children at home, you got to get them going with their lessons. Yep. You got to get them going with their lessons because you can't let them lose a year of their life to this virus. You can't do it. So, folks, it's allergy season. Pollen is everywhere. And if you don't dust, you're going to get a sinus infection. So let's get our homes dusted. So grab a purple rag or a feather duster and let's get some things dusted today. I'm going to clean out my refrigerator. It's Wednesday. It's clean out your refrigerator day. I'm going to clean out and organize my refrigerator, and then I'll see what I've got to cook. Yes, we ship all over the world. We do this thing. We ship all over the world. We have a permit to ship all over the world. Our feather dusters, yep. It's a wildlife permit. So here's the list. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Make your bed. Swish and swipe. Do a load of laundry. Empty your dishwasher. Shine your sink and wipe down your surfaces and clear off your hot spots. You do these things every day, you're flying. And your house is going to look good. It's going to smell good because you're going to put something with your kitchen clean. You don't mind cooking. So let's get dinner on. Let's do it. Now, when it comes to feather dusters, you remember the song, you don't pull on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger. That was from the 70s, I'm telling you. I can't remember the name of the song. But when you take your duster outside, if you have allergies, you need to wrap up with a scarf and put it all over your head and eyes. And then go outside and don't face the wind so the dust is going to blow back. Turn your back to the wind and stretch your arm out as far as you can get it and shake the dust and turn your head away. Got it? This is going to keep the pollen from getting in you. You don't mess around with Jim. Oh, bad, Leroy Brown. Yep, y'all remember the song. So pull it up, listen to it, and feather dust to that song. Let's get the dust out of our houses. Let's do it. You're home, and let's get the houses in order, because we can have some fun. We can take care of ourselves. We can drink our vitamin C water. I'm gonna put on Leroy Brown as soon as I get off here, because I just want to hear the song. So let's do these 7 things and put dinner on the table. Yes, we're showing our age, but I don't care. I'm happy to be 64 years old. I'm really happy. So let's feather dust our homes. Let's wipe down our flat surfaces, and let's get it done. Let's get it done. And be thankful for this day. And when you're washing your hands, and if you haven't watched Leanne's video she posted yesterday, go to savingdinner.com. I think I posted it too, of how you wash your hands. How you wash your hands. Let's get a system for washing your hands so you don't miss a single spot. Wash your wrist, tops of your hands, fingers. This person put black dye on their rubber gloves and washed their hands, and you could see right where they didn't get it clean. So folks, let's be safe. Let's take advantage of this time. Let's clear out some cubby holes so we can have an inventory in our house of the things we need. And you may need to put together a control journal so you can remember where you stash stuff. Ask me why I know. Yep. Life is good. Yeah, we got this terrible virus here, but you know what? We're smarter than a virus. Yeah, we are. And we can conquer this thing, and we can get through it, and the numbers are looking up for us. And if we have to stay hunkered in just a little bit longer to kill it dead, by golly, we can do it. And when we get through this, we're going to have houses where we can have more than a just-in-time inventory. We can have stuff the places we need it. And we can be prepared. We can be prepared. Yep. Let's get it done. I love you all. I'll talk to you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Come on in here, everybody. It's Tuesday. That means it's plan and play day. And what we're going to discuss today is a term I learned yesterday, or maybe day before, that I have used for many years, but I never thought about it that way. So y'all get on in here. I'm getting the chat up. We'll see some people, and I threw on a scarf because I had on a mock turtleneck, and I like leopard print. Good morning, Trisha. Come on in. There's Gina. I want to get out my romper room spyglass. A lot of y'all don't know what that is, but I do. So get on in here. We have got coupon code FLY45 that saves you 45% on a lot of stuff in our fly shop. We have used that coupon code when you're pre-ordering our calendars. We have small ones. We have the regular sized ones, and it's all good. It's all good. So get on in here. Let's get some stuff done. Let's do it. Because a lot of people are hurting right now. A lot of people are suffering, and it's the best way we can save some money is learn to cook. Is to learn to cook. And you just start with one dish. Just one dish. One of the things that one of the first things I ever learned to cook was spaghetti. Just a simple pasta meal. And spaghetti comes in lots of different sizes and just lots of different ways you can cook pasta. And some of the easiest ways are just to take some tomatoes and slice them up and make a pasta sauce out of those, especially if you've got tomatoes starting to come in your garden. For us, when I was a young mom, Granddaddy would plant 200 tomato plants, and we'd come back from a vacation and there'd be 25 gallons of tomatoes waiting for me to put up. And our tomatoes didn't come in until after the 4th of July. So we were dealing with tomatoes. There's the Roomba knocking at the door. But having fresh vegetables, I saw a picture from Just Dig It Farms this morning, and she was having lunch. It was yesterday's post. She made a tomato cucumber salad. That just sounds so good, so refreshing. So what can you eat out of your garden that could have you one meal out of the way? Some people like tomato sandwiches. Well, I never really had a tomato sandwich. It had to be a BLT. It had to have bacon on it for me to like it. But we want to talk about the meals that you know how to cook, that don't take a whole lot of, you always have it in your pantry to be able to cook these things. And what are they? Could you make some black bean quesadillas? A can of black beans, and having cheese always available is a great way to put a simple little dinner on the table. Being able to make a pot of rice. Well, you can turn a pot of rice, leftover rice, into a Spanish rice. You can turn it into stir fry. There's a lot of things you can do. But menu rotation, this is what I want to discuss today. I want you to make a list, get a note card out, and just start writing down the things that you can cook. That's easy. A beef stroganoff. I've taught you how to take a large amount of hamburger meat, ground beef, and pre-cook it in your crock pot, and then bag it up into 2-cup portions, 2 cups, and then you have a ready-made supply of Hamburger Helper. All you got to do is put some seasonings with it and turn it into a stroganoff, a pasta, some sort of spaghetti with a meat sauce, or you can turn it into a pot of soup. There's just lots of things you can do. So write down your menu rotation. We have pizza every Friday night. Friday night is our pizza night. And that takes care of one day. What is another rotation that you get? Quesadillas, Mexican of some kind. Quesadillas. We had quesadillas last night. They're easy to make. They're super easy to make, especially if you have ground beef in your refrigerator or leftover chicken that you've frozen that you can turn into like a rotisserie chicken that you turn into chicken pieces that you can put on a quesadilla with some cheese and some black beans, and you got a meal. So what are some of those menu rotations that you can clear out 2 or 3 meals every week that's your family loves? What is it? What is it? Utilize those to fill in your week of menu planning. And most of the time, you've already got the stuff in the pantry. You just need to add those things to your grocery list for this week. So start building your menus around the stuff you already know how to cook. And maybe once every couple of weeks, you try a new recipe. You find some little short on YouTube that looks like a lot of fun. I watched, I don't know her name, but she's perky and she's a lot of fun to follow. But she was making guacamole with a friend of hers who taught her how to make guacamole. If you order guacamole in a restaurant, it's $15 practically. But with 2 or 3 avocados, some garlic, and a tomato, you can throw together, and an onion, a red onion, you can throw together guacamole for a whole family. And it's easy. It's not difficult. So start thinking of some of the ways that you can put things into rotation for your family and do it, because teaching your children how to make these items is going to give them a menu rotation in their future. It's not hard to cook. We just have to get it on the schedule. Well, yesterday evening, the 3 o'clock show yesterday afternoon really got the demons going, y'all. I'm telling you, somebody complained about, why did Fly Lady have to become religious? We're not religious. We've always focused on God, and that's what I told this woman. Evidently, she deleted her comment because I said I would pray for her. But we have always focused on God. God wants us to create an atmosphere of love in our homes, day in and day out. This is why we have to watch our mouths. Be careful, little mouths, what you say. We have to watch our hands. Be careful, little hands, what you do. We learn this stuff in Sunday school class and vacation Bible school. So be careful, little eyes, what you see. Why do you think they're trying to do terrible things to our children? They want to open up portals. So, y'all, for the Father up above is looking down in love. So be careful, little eyes, what you see. Be careful, little ears, what you hear. All of this is what we've always done. We've been doing Fly Lady almost 25 years, y'all. In December, it will be 25 years. And have we changed? Nope. Not a whole lot. We have not changed. We try to keep it simple. We try to take one habit and practice that habit for a whole month, and then turn that habit into, piggyback it with other habits and turn that into a simple 3-step routine. And then we take those routines and turn them into a habit, doing a morning routine, an afternoon routine, a before bed routine. And those routines keep our house on autopilot. And we don't have to get all bent out of shape. And we create an atmosphere of peace and love in our homes. Not just out of, we're going to create peace in our homes. No, we take the actions to do it, y'all. We take the actions. So, y'all, drink up. Take some time today Now, we've got some great recipes on our website. And we got a lot of recipes on YouTube. Justin teaches you how to make fajitas, how to marinate. We marinated a small piece of beef the other Sunday and sliced it up, and it was, when you marinate something, that's called tenderizing, because the marinade tenderizes a cheap. It was a skirt steak. It was just a small little skirt steak, and it was just enough. So we have to we have to create an atmosphere of love in our homes. And we do that with our actions. We stop that nastiness coming out of our mouth where we're cussing our family. It's really cursing our family. And we don't want to curse our family, y'all. We don't want to do that. So you got to be careful what you say. Your children are hearing you. I'll never forget a testimonial we got once upon a time. And it was a military family, a Navy family, and they were stationed in San Diego. And the little 8-year-old girl was helping Mama fold clothes. All kids need to know how to fold clothes and put clothes away. And this little girl was getting ready to fold her daddy's underwear. And Mommy says, I'll fold daddy's underwear. You don't have to fold daddy's underwear. And she put her little hands on her hips and started strutting around. And she says, well, I might as well learn how to do it. I'm going to have to be doing it for the rest of my life. Where did she hear that? Yesterday, I saw a little video of a 1-year-old who couldn't even talk yet. And she had her little arms crossed and she was just jabbering up a storm. And you knew the sound of her voice. She had heard that from somebody else. And they just thought it was so cute that she was mimicking her mama, who was dressing down somebody. Those are not things you want to be teaching your children how to do. So be careful what comes out of your mouth. You may be setting an example for your child, and it may not be what you really want them to learn. One of my favorite recipes is a 7-layer salad that's Mexican. It's wonderful. Kathy used to take that she would make it for parties. And I think her recipe's on our website. So y'all, be aware of what's going on in your mind that's coming out of your mouth. Stop doing this to your kids. I don't know where everybody is today. But y'all, let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you for the example of Jesus in our lives. Thank you so much, Lord. Help us to be strong and to watch what words come out of our mouths. It is up to us to nip those ugly words in the bud and to not spew those curses all around our families. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do for us. Keep us safe from harm. Protect us from the evil that's out there that's trying to destroy our families. All these things we ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Life is good, y'all. Life is good. Oh. So, folks, what are you teaching your children? Maybe you want to get them in the kitchen and y'all learn some recipes together. There's some great recipes out there for making homemade bread. Who would have thunk it? It really boils down to bread flour, a little oil, some yeast, or maybe a sourdough. I'm never going to keep a sourdough alive, that's for certain. So y'all try something new, but do it. Make sure your kitchen's clean. Start with a sink full of hot soapy water. Empty your dishwasher so that you can have a place to put the dirty dishes. Clean as you go. Get out all of the things you're going to need for the recipe and just start in. Maybe you're going to make, a pasta sauce can be one of the greatest pasta sauces I've seen is a pasta bake. And they take a Alfredo sauce and put over the pasta, and then they make a tomato meat sauce on top of that and cover it in cheese and put in the oven or in the crock pot even. You can add cream cheese to any pasta sauce and turn it into another different type of sauce. I don't have any gluten-free recipes, but if you'll use a European flour, I've learned a little bit about the wheat that's grown in our country. It's not as good for you as the wheat that's grown other places. So think about it. I love that, Jeanette. Fully rely on God. Put it in God's hands and quit taking it back, y'all. Quit taking it back. Well, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by being proud of what you're putting on the table. Clean off your dining table so that you can have a meal at the table. Or maybe go outside and clean off your picnic table so you can have a picnic outside. Who says you can't have spaghetti for a picnic? Anyway, I love you all so much. Put some new recipes in your menu rotation. Just try a new one. But don't be stressed out about it. Have some fun looking for some stuff. Get the kids involved. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by menu planning. Be kind to others by getting them involved in the kitchen. Don't raise up children that don't know how to make pancakes. Get them involved. YouTube University's out there to teach you anything you need to know about cooking. I love you all. Let that joy that's in your heart that comes from God above show the world who you are. A child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. Please share our videos. Give us a thumbs up. Subscribe. Y'all, we got to hang together. We got to teach the younger people how to do things. I'll see you at 3 o'clock. We'll see what's for dinner then. Love you all. Bye.